everybody! Woo! It is I, Melinda Esperanza, your local demon slayer and warrior of hope, and today your dungeon master. Hi everybody, welcome in. You are super far away from me. That's okay. I'm just gonna scroll back. Welcome in, Spiral King. Welcome in, I Grew Up with RPG. Welcome in, Mecha Missionary. Welcome in, Caprion. Welcome in, Flashed. Welcome in, Black Sky. Welcome in, Jay. Welcome in, Spiral King. Welcome in, Caprion. Welcome in, Sir Grim Code. Welcome in, Wolf Soldier. Squint. Welcome in, Sky Believes. Welcome in, Mr. Cadzola. Welcome in, Jury Squirrel. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Lorkers. Thank you for good lork. For those who aren't sure what's happening, I mean, besides D&D. Our D&D day is here. So we're testing out a one-shot. Hi, Lo-Fi. Yeah, chat gets to play D&D. You are one entity. You are literally that guy on the right-hand side. See? Even your thoughts and words are coming out of that blurb. Ooh. And you're sitting here at my table. At my table, you sit. Hi, everybody. Welcome. That was funny. Don't use fireball indoors. So true. Hey, yo, no fireball in the building. I tested out the poll. It works. So, pretty cool. You're a chimkin. Actually, you're a yellow dove. But, you know, it happens. Can I turn into a chicken nugget? Imagine. Who is it? Druids? Druids that can turn into animals? You're an animal right now. Could you turn into... Well, I guess... Could you turn into food? Yeah, I mean, someone puts you in some... What is it? Some oil, some deep fry. Yeah, I guess you would become... become food. Alright, P, never mind. The reverse train of logic. It's just the food kingdom. Hi, Vincent. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. I'm so excited. I woke up a little earlier. Made sure to sleep in a little bit. I stayed up this whole past week, a little bit past my bedtime, so that was really rough a little bit. But I got to recharge. Had a good prayer walk. Just talking out my. It was really interesting because I'm wearing Mira's cast all your anxieties on him, for he cares for you. From 1 Peter 5:7, and then I just chose to wear it today, and then I went on a prayer walk. It was just gonna be a walk, and then I ended up casting all my cares. And when I got back inside and washed my hands, I saw my shirt, and I was like, "Wow, God, you were so funny." I did that, so that was pretty cool. So that was pretty good. Recharged, worked on some stuff. I got like a little animation to show you guys soon. So. I don't care how big the room is. I got a fireball. This is why chat collectively shares a poll and a brain cell. That way one person doesn't blow up the whole room. Scorching ray only inside. Oh, well, that reminds me. I didn't grab my character sheets. Want to see yourselves? You basically look like the little PNG you put together over there. I'm scrolling. I'm filtering your character sheet. So let's give a little rundown how this is gonna go today for those who haven't caught up on what was happening. So today, as you saw, I had a test poll. I'm gonna put a poll when there is an action required from you guys as the player. And so this one shot is set up. I wrote it a long time ago for one person to be able to play. So you'll have some NPCs in your parties. That way you just don't die. I think everyone starts at level 5. Yeah, it's kind of the usual for D&D sometimes. I mean, you can start at level 1, but when you want to be have some establishment, you start at level 5. It's just a good little starting point, perhaps. At least it's been for our D&D campaigns that I've played. Trying to think. And then VIP mode, so those who are subscribed and the mods, of course, I think they get put into VIPs. Or maybe it's subscriber mode. I think it's just subscriber mode, but I think VIPs can still talk in there. So I'm really excited. So chat collectively will vote on your action of what you want to do once the situation at hand unravels, and then subscribers will get to throw out there of what they want to say, and then collectively grabbing the vibe of what you guys want to say, I'll translate that into roleplay. And then obviously I'll also be role-playing the other characters. Well, maybe not so obviously. It's just set up all together to give people an experience of what's D&D like, what's role-playing like, and stuff like that at the comfort of your home, and like not too much crazy stuff. I did your character off screen because character making takes forever. It's literally just session 0. Takes forever. There's something about it, you know? I don't know. That way everyone blows up the whole room. You so right, Caprion. Everyone collectively shares in the partaking of exploding the first room you enter. Boy howdy. Thank God you guys actually don't come equipped with Fireball. Imagine. You've got other spells and stuff like that. So this is your character sheet just to show everybody. Your name is Luz de Esperanza, Light of Hope in Espanol. You are a paladin. You are Arococra. Squincet name. You're basically a bird race. So you're basically that guy from Night Rain. I forgot his name because I always call him Carino. I was like, hey, look, it's Carino. Your third Digivolution, basically. You do have some flight, so that's cool. So there might be some parts where you get to fly. I don't think we're gonna get there at this session, or maybe actually, maybe you do want to fly. Bum bum bum. Up to 20 feet. You've got your weapons here. You've got some other spells. You know, bird language, Arun and common. Definitely forgot what Arun was, but we'll get there. You got your fighting style. This is your little picture. This is your ID. When you have to like go through different towns, this will be your ID. Ara choke Ara. You were a bird person. Is Fireball one of them? You guys really like Fireball. Should I be concerned that chat woke up ours? Like, instead of violence, it's just arson. Let's see, we got... Oh, you guys do have Speak with Animals. Okay. I'm trying to refresh. I played your character in my young adult church group. So that way, when we had a campaign, that way I can kind of get a feel of, like, how do I even play your character? So I've got a feel of what you guys can do and stuff like that, and giving you sets of things. And here are the little minis. Might like move them right now because nothing's happening. It's a it's a holy fireball. Imagine it's just your fist. And then NPC now proving concept. And then yes, if you do need to use the bathroom like Block Sky said, now is a good time before we like get into the intro. If you want to grab some snacks, you want to like get a little comfier, that's also good. It's just a fun session, so kind of just imagine that you're at the table, you've got your snacks, your goodies. Era Coke Ara. Oh, okay, there we go. When you said it's a different word, I was like, that doesn't sound right. Oh, and then we have our dice. So dice, I've got a variety of dice. I've got my little board. Obviously for Paladin, it matched really well. I got this at my D&D store a while back. It's just the sword and wings, and it reminded me of the Carinos and Paladin-like. Even got blue color. And then I've got some red kind of dice for myself. And then I'll probably go between these two different dice for you guys. Just depending. Or maybe I'll leave these ones for the bad guys, and then I'll have you guys be these ones. Yeah, dice. I love dice in their colors. I try not to collect too many dice because that could be very easy So I just chose some dice that are like very Melinda color. And I've got some tinier dice. Let's see. What else? These are the minis. So you'll get to see like a top view of these. These are just your characters. Well, not your characters, but well, you won't be this guy. I think I made you guys this guy. Just a little guy. Literally just a little guy. You wanna be a dragon? You would be like what, a dragonborn or a tiefling or something like that? I think it's just dragonborn. I don't think tieflings are part dragon. Or have like wings. Hi Diddle, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. What cantrips do we have? What do we have? Let's see. Where did I put your character sheet? I have to make sure. I have the other NPCs character sheets here. Let's see. Some abilities you guys have. You have you're resistant to cold. That's pretty good. You actually have dark vision. So when everything goes like dark, you can see. Actually, that's good to remember for no specific reason. Keen senses. Oh, you guys can lay on hands, so you actually can heal people. Wow. You can actually cure a disease, neutralize a poison. You have divine sense. Okay, action open your awareness to detect evil forces. Bum, bum, bum. Mostly for celestial, fiends, undead, you know, bad guy stuff. You can't identify what exactly it is, but you can sense it. Your Carino senses start tingling. You have a fighting style. Oh, you guys have a shield? I totally forgot about that. It's because we played that game the other day, the Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, and I was just explaining I never use shields, but you guys do have a shield. It does boost 2 to your armor class. So you've got a pretty good armor class. We also have Ensnaring Strike, Speak with Animals, Misty Step, and Moonbeam. Okay, well you don't have Fire Blast, but you do got a Moon Blast, that's for sure. No, a full-fledged dragon. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. That's funny. Imagine if you just morphed into a dragon. That'd be wild. Okay, I'm trying to think what else we should establish beforehand. Does anyone have any questions so far? This is our first time running it with chat, so we could answer some questions while I separate the NPCs with my little notes from... I literally wrote out my whole one shot, as one does. Monster sheets, I mean... What? Let's see. That's the... Where is the other guy's character sheet? Is he behind here? Oops. I'm missing one person's character sheet. Unless he's behind the other person's character sheet. Oh, never mind. I've forgotten some down here. Is he... Did I actually put him in monsters? Can we level up? You guys can. I'll have to calculate XP at the end. Okay, these are all the monsters. I mean, perfectly normal folks that you'll fight. Okay, I'm just missing one guy's character sheet, but that's okay. He'll be fine. Alright, and then for my specific D&D campaign style, or at least my Dungeon Master's style, I'm not a very big rule person. Like, obviously there are rules within the world that I won't let you guys, like, break too much. It'll be a little different since, like, you can only do so much via a chat board versus, like, playing in person. So that really won't be an issue, but I'm not, like, a really big rule stickler kind of thing. Because I try to make the world feel as realistic to fantasy as possible, in a way of like, if you kind of fail a roll but you're actually really good at the stats that you're at, I can help, like, well, not like help, like if you like fail like something in chat, kind of like talking to somebody, then it's like, okay, well, you have actually really good points for that. So I'll give you a boost of like, just say it again and describe it more, kind of things. So we are now level 20 with with a bazillion HP and an AC of 30. And there's the campaign. You defeat the bad guy and then roll credits. That's funny. Alright, I have everybody's things. Let me just double check. I have my D&D binder behind me with the all my campaign stuff, all my other D&D adventures as well. I was gonna make some more art for the NPCs, but my pin needs to charge, so I didn't get to have that in time. But you'll see these guys again, so it'll be fine. Let's see. Chat is playing too. Hi, Jurassic Shotgun. Chat is. You are literally the main person. This is my next campaign. My next campaign starts as Chapter 1, The Devil's Pawn. Bim, bim, bim. Chapter 2, 1,000 Faces. I really like naming chapters. What did I do with that guy's character sheet? What? I must have put him somewhere, because he also has an art piece that's going to show, but I guess I put him in a different binder. That's okay. Thought Belinda was sleeping? Nah. How can I run the world if I'm asleep? In the midst of helping my brother with the medieval history project, we're making a homemade wooden toy sword and shield. Whoa! That's so cool! Sugoi. Oh, hi, 0 Days. Thank you for the hydrate. You're so right. I should hydrate before we jump into it. Chapter 1, The Tavern. Fun fact. I can actually probably show this piece of art. Lady Sakura, she was the original starting point for my campaign. Originally, the party as a collective, instead of just one, started at a small village where you all happened to be working for the same like store, like Lady Sakura. And back then I was still really new to D&D, and like I wrote a lot, so like this was my first like time really brewing a D&D campaign, and I got advice from another DM of like, realistically I have to think about when a party starts at a location, why would they all be there? It's too convenient that they all work for Lady Sakura. If I was a little bit more in depth, maybe everyone was like some kind of refuge, or, you know, something like that, and Lady Sakura gave them work or something, but they just kind of happen to all work there, and stuff like that, and the city gets attacked, blah, 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 blah. And so I did change it over time of like, yeah, that's true, you know, it's too convenient for you all to work here, and it'd be really clashing with background stories of like, maybe you're on a quest to avenge your father, but like all of a sudden you just work at this you work at this shop. You just get collected, like Sakamoto Days. He encounters character and they just all work at his store after a while. I mean, they all still do like the action stuff, but they just work at the store. So I was like, okay, that is some good insights. Even some things in the castle. You actually don't spend a lot of time in the castle. You'll see coming up. When it originally was made, you spent like a whole lot of time in the castle, but you don't really spend a lot of time in the castle. So there were some changes over the years, but they were good. I feel like I've kind of like set it to a T of how this adventure goes and how it flows and stuff like that. So I'm really excited. You have quite a bit of points. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, you're working your way to... Wait, no, you already have VIP. That's true. You're collecting your points. One day I'll figure out what to use other points for. And after they agree on the project, we can give it to our nephew. Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. I would love that if I was a wee lass, so it just gave me a sword and shield. And very Melinda coded. Nah, the tavern looks very tavern-y. Right, chat? What a tavern. My first D&D starts in a wagon. Each character is traveling to the same city. Interesting. That's actually pretty clever. Everyone just happens to take the same way of travel because whatever their goals and endings are at, like, whoever they're commuting to. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm trying to think. I might order some food before we start, because I was just thinking, because D&D usually, like, have food and you lock in. Maybe I'll order some pizza. Maybe. Let me check. I know, I feel excited. I haven't done D&D in a hot second either. We kind of did it in for our young adult group, but then we just got really busy. The DM got really busy, so we didn't actually, like, we didn't actually finish our adventure. We, like, had a very, like, Monster Hunter, oh wow, island is discovered, blah 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 blah. And then we didn't discover who was the real bad guy. I had my suspicions. Everyone might have been a bad guy. Now I'm on a pilgrimage with no coin and do jobs in towns. I passed for my journey. I like that. You know, this could be a good session of, like, how you guys would create your own characters, or, like, another character you would create. Because for those who are new to D&D, a recommendation is to, like, who would you have fun role-playing and get a little bit out of your comfort zone to play? Because it's really easy to not be a character. It's very easy to be yourself and kind of do a few things. But when you're yourself, you're more in line with what you would do and not like a character. And so it can get complicated. And sometimes people have taken things too personally. If, like, a character, like, another person who's playing a character says something to your character, and then you're like, oh, wow, I can't believe they said that to me. It's like, well, they didn't say that to you. They said that to you in a character that's not them. So it gets a little complicated when people self-insert just themselves as a character. You have to be, like, get practice in, like, being a fantasy-esque kind of character, and then kind of go from there. If that makes sense. That's why we're having this stream. That way you can kind of, like, from the comfort of your home, just kind of practice, like, I would say this. No, that's too me, Okay, I would say this. Cast fireball, apparently, in the first room you walk into. My mom says I have an explosive personality. Poof. That's funny. I might order some pizza, so I'm gonna install Pizza Hut and then order some pizza. I should have done that beforehand. I did have, like, this more, like, vegetable type bowl, and it's nothing wrong with it, but, like, I don't know. It's just something about D&D and playing together. You just want to have, like, some more food stuff. So I'm gonna do that probably really quick. But how are y'all doing, chat? Are you ready? I'm excited because that's why I'm trying to order food really quick. So once we, like, start, once I hit this intro, we're just jumping into it. So I don't want anyone to feel, like, overwhelmed or something. And I know I'm gonna get hungry later. The city was a border, so they needed to show paperwork to prove they weren't spies. Interesting. I think my character would have been a high-key spy. By trying not to be a spy. Delivery, please. Deliver here. I almost had pizza delivered to my mom's house on accident. My last character was a blind fighter. Interesting. What were the highlights of being a blind fighter? I've always been, like, a fighter type. Of course, as you see me now. Folk hero type hero. But my last character not counting the one that we had that was kind of okay. Not like kind of okay, like it just kind of ended, so we didn't really like get too far in playing as your Carinium. So I played as the Paladin, but the previous one that was more my consistent D&D character was a Charlatan. So that was interesting. Alright, pizza. Hi Zephyrith, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You ready for D&D? Oh, that's true. Blind Fighter? You so right. Like Daredevil. During a one-shot me and my friends had, I played a bard inspired by Weird Al. That is amazing. Did you like make your own kind of tiny little songs? I mean, I'm not like super like in-depth, but like, I don't know, kind of whimsical it up. Oh, there it is. I was like, where are the little deals where I can like buy a pizza for like 7 buckaroos or something? No, Zephyrith, why? I forgot to turn off redeems. Third and one shot? Wait, I already did that. Is chat one character or do we have people of characters? Chat is literally one character. So you are collectively one body. That's why the chat box is coming out of your mouth. I couldn't get like a real paladin with the bird head, so we made do. It's like your little D&D piece. Why, Zephyrith? Why? Gotta get my Sonic voice. Sonic says 6, 7. Takes 10 mental damage. Never recovers. That's it. That's the end of D&D right here. Hi, Falcon. Welcome in. Oh, Sky also got Discord. Let me give that to you really quick. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining, I'm ordering some pizza really quick because I know we're gonna be locked in. It's one of those things where like once we start, we're starting. Okay, I'm gonna give that to you in a Twitch whisper. But alright, sent. During the first and only D&D session I've ever played, my human shinobi and his drunk sister ended up hailing from another world due to how I worded their backstory. She got hit by a bus, and so did I. And then we ended up in this medieval plains. Basically, probably what you didn't say, but that's what it sounds like. Your guy had blindsight. All my party members was kidnapped with bags over their head. They didn't bother with me because it was known that I was blind. So my character memorized the path we took. Wow, that's pretty smart. Big brain. It's true. They'd be like, this guy's blind. We don't gotta cover him. Realistic to evil henchmen. The less work they can do, the better. Apparently. Paladino. That's true. Your guys' name's Luz. L-U-Z. That means light. Light of hope, actually. Pizza time. Hi, Lacrimosa. Pizza time, indeed. Ooh. I could have a tavern crust? I don't remember that being a thing you could do. That seems pretty good. One topping. What's your favorite topping, chat, on a pizza? I like the crispy pepperoni. I always like pepperoni, but like now they like make it crispy. When did they decide that? Can you spell that out for me? Luz de Esperanza. Is there anything else I want to make or order? If only like, it's just always fun with a group of party, because like before you would all just like get to, for anyone who hasn't experienced like what it's like to get together for D&D, you just get together, you bring snacks, because you're locked in for a few hours, so you are locked in. And then usually sometimes we order pizza or we like bring our own food, mostly just kind of like whatever. There were times where we bounced around, like, who would bring a dessert. I remember this one girl, she went all out. She brought us, like, little cupcake kind of things, but she shaped them as D&D dice, all collectively the same, like a D20. I'm like, girl, that was incredible. She didn't have to do that, but she did. It's pretty awesome. I can get pasta. Whoa. And tiny little cinnamon rolls? Perhaps. I've got water here, so maybe I'll get a pasta. Ooh. Cheesy? Alfredo pasta. Oh, there's no chicken in that one. I was like, what's the difference between these two? They're literally the same. Okay. I ordered some pasta. Ordered a pizza. Oh, noops. Alright, we're ready to check out. Alright! I'm so excited. It's got my number in it. We're gaming. Crispy pepperoni, black olives, mushrooms, and jalapenos. So true. Except for the jalapenos. I don't do good with jalapenos. Alright, so it should show me, okay. Got pizza ordered. Oh, I'm so excited! Oh my gosh. Let's go. My pizza will be here in like 30 minutes. Locked in. Imagine pizza shows up when you guys are in a boss fight. I mean, not boss fight, fight. Barbecue chicken, double pepperoni, beef. All good choices, all good choices. Alright. Pizza's on the way. I'm ready. Boss will understand. Un momento, giant orc guy. My delivery's here. He's like, oh, so true. I'll let you grab that really quick. Imagine. Alright. Let me grab the intro. I've got your character sheet right here. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do you like spicy? I don't like spicy. It's not like I dislike spicy. It's always really funny because I don't eat spicy food and people equate that to me hating spicy food. Which I guess I understand where they're coming from. But it's just that I did not inherit spicy tolerance. So I would have ketchup at Mexican restaurants because I could not have the salsa. That's just how it was, you know? My friends always just keep saying, like, I should just keep eating spicy stuff to boost the tolerance, but I'm just like, man, it's so spicy. We will now see Millie's awesome DM skills. Thank you. I make it feel like an anime. I mean, personally, that's how I feel about it. It's like a streamlined 12-episode kind of anime, from start to finish kind of thing. I try to make sure the world is still very whimsical for players. I'm also brutal as a DM, as I've been told. Sometimes you just gotta get thrown into the fire. It's fine. I need to make myself some pizza dough. I want pizza, but I'm not buying anything excessive. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Spinach. Spinach actually is the best. Well, I would say the best, but it's such a good vegetable to have on pizza. Fortunately, I noticed a lot of pizza places don't have spinach anymore, so I'm like, Christ. Disowned. R.I.P. That's how I feel sometimes. Oh, it's just the Bible app. I was like, pizza notification already? Wow. If you were a DM, I would add a Freddy Fazbear. Well, that's the thing interesting about dungeon mastering is that you don't have to keep it to a final, I would say Final Fantasy, a fantasy setting. There's all kinds of guides and books and modules, yeah, that have like sci-fi and steampunk. As long as you write a story, you can spin it into a dungeon master D&D experience in a way of like I guess like a role-playing experience. Like you could create like this labyrinth where you're in a Freddy Fazbear establishment and you have the bosses that you would fight are going to be the different animatronics, and you meet like other people who've been like lost here for so long and stuff like that. You can just create a story and then like go from there kind of thing. Part of Lent for myself. No excess spending. That's good, Jittery Squirrel. My Lent has been doing things that improve my health. Because sometimes there's small things that I don't do, but they go such a long way. And so I've been doing that recently. This Finch app that I've started using has been really helpful. I think what motivates me is that it's a little cariño, like basically looks like our chat mascot. So I feel like when I check in for those habits, it's like that desire of like, I'm hoping that you are also staying healthy and I am going to do my best to keep staying healthy. And thank the Lord that I can keep proceeding to be healthy, or at least keep, bouncing back, So that's pretty good. All right, we ready for our cutscene? Oh wait, now I got my intro. Whoops. I was doing something. That's why I got distracted by the pink. All right, let me find our other NPC. What mini did I give him? That's the other lady. Did I really give him this NPC? I guess I did temporarily. Okay. Oh, he's a super weighted NPC. I just play Lancer if I was tabletop role playing game in this sci-fi setting. This sounds cool. One shot seem more silly and outrageous. It just depends how it's ran, I guess. It's a one shot supposed to be a shorter story. And if anyone was curious about like what's a one shot versus just a regular campaign, regular campaigns are just like you just keep going and there's no like, I don't want to say there's no definite end. It's just the world is so open. You just keep doing adventures and finding things to get up to and stuff like that. It's a very to get to the end is a lot of sessions, a lot of investment. One shots are just, it's a start to end kind of thing. Hi Oxy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. 'Tis true, a real paladin, playing as a paladin. Well, actually, I'm not playing in this game. Well, technically, I am kind of playing as you guys dictated. But welcome in. Hope we're doing well today. We're just about to get into our cutscene. I ordered some pizza. I've got my notes. Pretty cool. The other part of Lent for me, though I know it doesn't need to be this extreme, I'm not allowing myself. I'm only allowing myself one meal a day. Oh, interesting. Well, it's really interesting because like some people already exist off of 1 to 2 meals a day. So I think it's going to be okay. I mean, a lot of people are also fasting during this time. So if you feel like you were called that way, and it's not like super extreme, I think it's good. All right, I made a cutscene for us. So are you guys ready? We ready? Bum. Hi, Danielle. Welcome in. It's D&D time. You're used to 2 meals a day. So true. I'm also like at a point of 2 meals. I'm not a really big breakfast person. So by the time I have like my first meal, it's like already like lunchtime. So it's kind of like my breakfast is lunch and my lunch is like dinner, and then like sometimes a small snack in between. Do non-Catholics go through lentil fasting? Well, I'm not Catholic, and I'm choosing to do like Lent kind of thing. I don't know. It's just a spiritual growth that I feel like, you know what? That's true. I should like dedicate time to a remembrance of I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna sacrifice this thing, or grow in a spiritual place in my life that I know that it's been lacking, but I just haven't like done it, or like maybe I haven't prioritized. So that's my like well-being. So that's what I've been trying to improve, and it's been going really well. I'm really excited. Thank you, Lord. Hi, Main Machine. You haven't missed anything. Well, excited besides the explanation and stuff. That's crazy. It's been an hour. But I feel like we got a good run through of like your character, a paladin. You've got some moves and attacks. I'll just kind of keep it generic of like, do you want to use a cantrip? Or do you want to use like a melee weapon? That way it's a lot easier. I can only put so many options too of like, you know, attack or something. We can go from there if you want a melee or if you want to use some magic. You do have talons as your bird person, so that's pretty nice. So if someone whacks your sword out of your hand and you roll a nat 1, your sword's gone. You do have talons as a backup. The sock puppet cutscene. I did have a sock puppet kind of prepared. He wasn't a sock puppet, but I ended up doing something else instead. We are that bird. You guys are Carino Paladin. That's why you guys are sitting at the D&D table, but your character's like over there. Your little mini is this guy. It might be a little hard to see. Maybe if I can sync you guys a little bit. It feels like a movie camera is going. You're this guy. You're this little tiny guy. For now. I don't know if there's like bird NPC ones. I imagine there would be bird NPCs. They're like snake minis, like snake eyes. Perhaps. Alright, we guys ready? Ba-da-dum. Okay, this is the intro, and then we'll so how this will work, I made a little animatic for our prologue intro to the world. So our campaign is called The Rise of Yagami. And then we'll cut into our first intro scene. So I'm just excited. I don't know, this is all very new, so I'm using this on technology, so I'm excited. Alright, which one is this one? Okay. Oh, does YouTube? Oh, no one heard anything? Oh no, that's so weird. Hold on. I can't believe, of course, OBS would fry our intro scene. Bye, Diddle. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you take care. God bless you. See you next time. Okay, let me fix what's the issue with the audio settings. Ah, okay, I found it. Don't worry, we'll do it again.
Centuries ago, a powerful demon named Yami rose and unleashed his reign over the land. During his rule, blood and despair washed the world. Until one day, a hero arose with a shining power and a pure sword divine from the light itself. This hero locked Yami away in the depths of hell after a grand battle. All around, everyone rejoiced in their newfound freedom, spreading the word of hope. The new hero of light protected the land and its inhabitants until passing. Time after the world settled back into its natural order, beings coexisting, resources thriving, cities and kingdoms growing. But this story is far from its end, for in the background, something is stirring.
Epic. All right. So we move chat over here. I don't have enough screens for this. It feels like. All right. How's the music? Is the audio for the atmosphere okay? It's not too loud. Thank you, Black Sky. I was actually really proud of it. I was like, wow, look at that. It was also really surprising to me narrating it because I was just like, wow, even me back then, still all about hope. God is so good. Fast forward, chapter 1, Turning Point. The story opens with Luce in this room. Let me draw it out for you a little bit. Make you a little room. A little like furniture. Pretend this is like a painting. And then there's a little entry door right here. Music is good? Okay, that's good. See if I turn this down, does it also turn this down for you? I feel like at the Shire, Lord of the Rings. You're just like, this is my adventure. You're probably wondering how I got here. Alright, so Luce, you notice as you, the character, the story begins in this very elegant room. It's very decorative. There's a lot of tapestry, elegant furniture, and artifacts. In this room, you have been told you arrived at the castle. You were here actually for a aid mission. So you saw an advertisement of looking for adventurers or, you know, people to come help in aid of delivering this fugitive to another city. So you were here, you were told to go to this room, and now you're just kind of observing the tapestry. It's just, you're in awe, perhaps, of this bountiful, regal atmosphere around you as you are sitting and waiting in this room, just waiting for the person to come get you. I'm trying to think. The way I have my notes written now is very like storyboard. Let's head northwest. Oh, it's a little loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. It's always so hard because I'll adjust it on my end, but if I turn it too low. Hi, Arachnid! Welcome. You didn't miss too much. We just got to the intro. We showed the prologue of like evil bad guy was here. Oh no, but good guy with the sword from heaven defeats bad guy. Woohoo! Land in peace. But then bad guys are up to some stirs. Welcome, I hope you're doing well today. Alright, so our character here walks in. Hold on, I'm gonna grab another mini for him. This one's too heavy. We'll use this guy's temporarily. This guy is not a ranger walking in, but we'll use him as a stand-in for now. So a very nicely dressed individual also comes in. He greets everyone else that's in the room, and you are waiting in the section that is specifically for aiding and adventuring. And let's see. I'm just looking over my notes because I have to change some stuff because we're not a full party. We're one person. All right. And so this individual comes up to you and he says, "Ah, hello. Welcome. You must be the adventurer who has picked up our request. We appreciate your aid for our mission for today." And then he pulls out this kind of like clipboard, ye old clipboard, and he's taking some notes. Now let me move over here. You're writing a story with a similar ancient sword, not gonna lie. Isn't it cool? Ancient swords with cool holy powers for the win? Let's shake his hand firmly. I mean, we could. That's pretty easy enough. Well, I'm just pulling up my other notes over here. These do I have my digital notes? Okay, was there anything? Ah, that's right. That's right. You may call me Eugene or Eugen. My people usually default to Eugene since it's a lot easier. And then you reach out your hand to shake Eugen's. Our first pull. It's a first pull, but it's a funny. I wouldn't say funny, but okay. End pull. Okay, delete pull. View results. Okay, let's start a new poll now. Could not delete poll. Can I redo? Okay. Epic. Vote breakdown. Please Twitch. Insert dominance early. I'm a big... As if being a giant bird doesn't already, like, aura farm. Okay. Maybe I have to do another poll inside the chat box. Let me test that out. Poll. Oh, there we go. I just gotta put it in chat. Okay. Name. Are you guys gonna call him Eugen, his legal name? Or are you guys also gonna call him Eugene? Because people forget how to say Eugene. We'll start the poll. Alright, there we go. The first encounter is actually the DM versus Twitch systems. So true. That is how it goes sometimes. Our natural nemesis. Yeah, old clipboard. Immersive. Am I right? Alright, I put up the poll. Call him by his legal name or his not legal name. That way, but when you respond, that helps of what you call him. Oh no, YouTube! I'm sorry, YouTube. Don't worry, at least you can still chat and give your input. You can type in the chat, like, let's call him... Oh, you for short! This is a game changer. I've never had someone call him you. You. Eugen? Okay, we're gonna call him by his legally distinct name. Eugen. Hey! Alright, let's try this out. I don't know if we have enough subscriber people here. If you're subscribed, will you just send a little, like... Oh, no, I think I should be able to see. Okay, I don't think we have enough people in chat that are subscribed to just change it to verbal. So we'll just try a poll again. Oh wait, never mind, I forgot. Polls are for actions. Everyone can do actions. Alright, poll. View results. Alright, good. Poll end. New poll. Yes. Oh no, bye, Sir Grimco. That's okay. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good day. Okay, handshake. Alright. Our options are friendly handshake, assertive. Didn't mean to put that in all caps, but it kind of matches. Assertive. Curious. Alright, start poll. Let me know if 1 minute is enough for a poll. Usually decisions are pretty, like, spot on. Usually the issue with people on YouTube is that they don't want to be on Twitch, and that's why they left to YouTube. Thank God I have Restream, so I can also have YouTube people. All right. All right, Curious is our leading. I like this music in the background. It's very nice. Oh, that's true. There are... Oh, no. Friendly and Curious are tied. I feel like we could do a mix of both of if those are tied. Assertive. Okay, that's 2 votes for assertive. From YouTube side. Well, now it's all 3. That's so funny. You don't want multiple apps? You know, that's fair. It's realistic. Alright, well, assertive from YouTube also makes them all 3 across the board. The same kind. So we can play this out. Don't worry, we can play this out. Let's play this out. Alright, let me close this pool. Assertive. Alright, so he's like, hello, my name is Eugene, or Eugene. You may call me either or. And he reaches out his hand to you. At first, you're going to go in pretty aggressively, but the way he just seems pretty friendly, and you kind of double think about it. Like, well, if this guy is the one who's going to help me get me started on this mission, I forgot to mention, you grab this mission because it's paying you a hefty amount in gold, and you realize, maybe I don't want to go in too aggressively in this handshake. Maybe he's the guy who's going to hand you that kind of gold. And you're also a paladin. You've come from a humble background on a quest to bring justice and help the common folk. So you're like, you know what? I don't have to be huff and puff for this guy. So you go in pretty, you know, your aggression turns into some curiosity of like, oh, maybe this guy also needs some help that I can give him. And then it goes into a friendly handshake that you carefully do because you have talents, of course. And you say, nice to meet you, Eugene. I am... Oh, my pizza might be here. Honey. Pizza's here. Alright, one moment. Pizza is here! I did not hear the notifications on my phone being like, hey, pizza's nearby. I guess because I have music playing really loud. I am pizza. Hi, Eugene. My name is Pizza. On my ID it says Luz de Esperanza, but you can also call me Pizza. Oh gosh, imagine. Oh, let me get a lactose pill. So I can start eating pizza. Amazing. Get a little warm, so I have to take out my jacket. Hi Kuma, welcome in. Hope we're doing well today. We're still at our introductory. I have pizza. I follow one streamer that has a D12. Interesting. Middle name Pizza. My name is Luz de Pizza Esperanza. Light of Pizza Hope. What a name. I'm trying to figure out where should I put the pasta. I guess I'll put it like down here. Pick up our story so I can grab that. Doing D&D online is... It's fun, but also... I'm on the job, so is your character. That's okay, you can lurk, that's all good. Eugen walks in with a box of pizza. You realize you don't want to give an aggressive handshake. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bites in. So I'm eating. I don't like to eat while you guys see me. Oh, so your character's already set for... So who hasn't... If you didn't see it on the way in, you already have your character. Luz de Esperanza, legally distinct name. You basically look kind of like your little PNG thing that I made. You are literally just your Carino mascot, but like a D&D character. You've got a few spells that you can use as a paladin. You also got some perks from your bird race, like the ability to fly, stuff like that. So you've got some stuff preset, but you do get to... Oh, I didn't realize that I mute. Oh, that's just one of that one. Looks like I erased the other one. Thank you, Kuma, for the follow. Welcome to the land of Crescimento. We strive and grow. I hope you enjoy your stay. You become confused. Because the stranger stated his name was, oh, the pizza is here. Did I really say that? My name is, oh, the pizza is here. I probably did. Someone should clip that. Go back, timestamp. Amazing. Okay, let me just have a few bites of food and then we'll continue this situation. Alright, we're still back. Your character goes from aggressive, curious, and friendly handshake after you accidentally tell him, your name is Pizza here. He looks at you kind of confused, like, Pizza? What a very peculiar name. And then you go, actually, from the top. JK, don't actually say I have pizza in IRL world. You wouldn't say that IRL. You shake Eugen's hands, and you tell him, hello, my name is Luz de Esperanza. Thank you for, just trying to think, how do you bounce back from saying your pizza? It's nice to meet you, Eugen. I am always out here to help. anyone in need. So once I saw your listing, I knew that I should lend my aid and strength on this mission. Sorry, the pizza thing's cracking me up. Eugen says, excellent! Well, thank you. I look forward to traveling together, if you will come with me this way. And Eugen turns around and he leads you down a few corridors just to get to the what would it be called? Like the stables? He talks to you about like how you well, I guess I can just say in character as you like meander over there. He gives you the rundown of the mission. So as you saw on our listing, for our the word you're escaping me. So as you saw on our request for help, we are trying to transition a fugitive from our kingdom to the other. He requires a very specific cell that could contain him without or suppressing his magic. It is a very recent discovery of suppressing magic types of items, even though it is kind of harmful for us as said magic users. It does come in handy for those who have been using it for cruel and wicked deeds. And you go another down flight of steps. Thankfully, due to my research in chemicals and magics and their elements together, I've been able to create a type of tapestry almost to cover our cart for today that will help suppress our fugitives or our criminal in his cage, and we're going to deliver him to the kingdom that does have the qualifying instruments to keep him jailed up before his sentence. And you just kind of nod, and then you finally get to oh, does chat want to ask him any questions? Usually when NPCs give you like world building stuff, does anyone want to ask any questions? What do? I'll give it a second. I believe we're at the barrack, not stables. Not yet. You're about to get to the stables. So you're making your way there. So he gives you the rundown of this mission. Who is this criminal? What has he done? Who's the person we're transporting? Yeah, you guys are cooking it. Eugen says that this criminal used to work in the palace, but he has lost his way, and he's very bloodthirsty, and has almost tried to make a revolt against the kingdom. So we have imprisoned him in this cage of holding for now, before we transport him to the other Steve that can confine him once and for all. Then let's see. Alright, now your next poll. So he tells you that this was just a old advisor of the board council for the king, as you are in his castle right now. And he basically wanted to revolt. He wanted to cause chaos and bloodshed in the kingdom. He wanted to consume the neighboring kingdoms with power. Even though, like you saw in the prologue, we are in a time of peace. And so that was a no-go. And since he tried to persist around the kingdom, or around the king, he was captured and obviously removed of his title and removed of his position and sentenced to, well, basically sentenced to I don't want to say to death, but sentenced to a long imprisonment. What kind of magic does he wield? You say to Eugen. Well, I should give you a voice. What kind of voice should I give you? What kind? What kind of magic does he wield? That's so awful that an advisor who's supposed to be there to help the kingdom would turn his back on it. Indeed, it is very awful. We never thought it would come from Aoi, but, you know, sometimes in the pursuit of power, you lose yourself in the mix. I forgot if I had to ask a question first. I will pretend that you did. What kind of magic that he held? The variety. Magic has been on the uprise for such a long time. Only recently, when I was younger as well. And observing Eugen, you would probably guess he's about like maybe 25 to about 28. He's still pretty young. He's not like in his 40s. He's not like graying anywhere. You could tell he's like a tall, young lad. So he's not like that old. And he kind of relates to you like, you know, as you would know, magic has been on the rise for quite a few years, and new types of magic have been on the discovery. Even myself, specifically, I have been doing a lot of research with chemistry and just rocks nearby, and he kind of shows you a bag. It's kind of see-through, so you see a different variety of rocks, and he kind of jingles it around. He's like, I have been doing a lot of experiments with different types of rocks and different types of elements that I've been finding just in nature. So he's also been on the rise of research. It's so sad. He has so much potential. Either anime protagonist voice or the deepest voice possible because bird. Unfortunately, I can't really do a really deep voice. It would sound like a really gruff ruffian. What's this magic? I'll do my best for anime protagonist. The only one male voice I can do. Did they expect any of his old subordinates or lieutenants to make any moves? I doubt he led a revolt alone. Sorry, I didn't say that in the voice. It's just interesting because usually people say things in IRL time, so I have to just kind of like RP for you. I don't know. I didn't know what to expect when we put this together, so it's just kind of funny. Taking some time to adjust. Wow, that's really interesting. I only use a few cantrips that I know, specifically that I found really useful for myself. You know, healing people, healing for poisons. This really comes in handy when people try to poison you as well. So I can understand, you know, furthering your research and such. Very interesting that you're using natural elements from the earth as well. You said that he was leading a revolt. Did you also capture some subordinates? What happened there? And you finally get to the stable. So I'll put in our next poll here shortly. And he turns to you and he's like, well, we didn't get a chance to find any subordinates. We did find them, but unfortunately they all took their lives, so we didn't get any information out of them. Who they were, we're not really sure yet still. We're still investigating their identities. They had fake paperwork, fake aliases. Kind of hard to track down people who make it seem like they never existed. But I imagine that they came from, like, maybe some kind of orphanage or those sorts. And when he says orphanage, he kind of looks a little sad. But it's very, very, very small, but that he turns to the stable and he asks you, we saw that your means of transportation was damaged on your way here. So the king has given me permission to allow you to choose a type of steed to travel with us. And you go into the stable and then let me list out your options. Apparently a dog could be an option. I was like, what? That's crazy. riding a giant dog into battle. Okay, question is... Steve. I spelled Steve wrong, but that's fine. Horse. They all have names too. Hold on, let me put their names. Why did I name them? Who knows? Because it's fun. Gives him some character. Also, you can, when you talk to your Steve, you can actually like have a name. Start poll. Alright, we have a camel named Reginald. We have a horse named Musume. We have a war horse named Arnold and a regular horse named Maurice. I'm reading out the options, that way people on YouTube can also have a vote on what they want for a steed. Oh yeah, a horse or a regular horse? Did I mean to put a different thing? I guess not. Maybe they're just both horses. I probably meant to put like pony or something, but then I was like, well, that'd be kind of too small, so I might just end up just putting horse on accident. Alright. So, your Carino character waltzes on over, passes the camel, kind of raise an eyebrow at it. You're like, you see the horse. This is a regular horse. But you feel like it might be too young. So you feel like maybe that's still a horse in training. Okay, we have a big Shire horse with a big bird paladin. I guess we could mix that in with the war horse. Arnold Horse and Manger? That's a really good name, Arachnid. Yes. You end up turning to this war horse. And you're like, ah, this is it. And you look and you squint over at its name little plate. Ah, Arnold Horse and Manger. What a majestic name for a majestic speed. A steed. Let me write this down. You have acquired a horse, chat. His name? Arnold Horse and Manger. Let me also turn off my tablet. I had you guys over here, but don't really need you guys on the tablet. So I can still see you from my desktop, so I'll save the battery on this. Alright. Cool. Alright, so you tell your selection to Eugen. He makes a note on his yield clipboard. He's like, ah, Arnold, he is a very fine horse. He has gone through many battles, but has returned successfully, as you've seen. I feel like you will get along quite well. And then you kind of like cutscene montage of like, you see that other people have started to come in to the stable. You notice people don in also armor. And Eugen expresses as you get mounted on your big Shire horse. Your little big war horse. Well, not little big. Big. Big war horse. does match your big horror farm. He says that the knights of this kingdom, so the knight army, will be right behind you. You'll have a few knight armored folks, of course, in your party in front of you. So let me like erase this really quick. Where'd my little marker go? Did I need to put water? Oh no, it's very dry erase still. Perfect. So I'm just gonna put this together. So you got your... Oh, I gotta find the camera. Where'd it go? Look back at stream. Okay. We're gonna have to adjust this a little bit, because you're gonna actually need more space to see. I turned on the light thing of the camera, but it's not turning on. Sad. So here's the wagon. As you kind of like go outside with your horse, you get stationed right here at the back. And even though you don't really see what's in, of course, because it has this tapestry, anti-magic tapestry, on that side, you could sense it. It's not really undead, but you could just feel something's off from this thing. It just has that kind of feeling of a wickedness. So you're there, and you notice that also some other knights have put themselves in a position with their own war horses. Then Eugen, where did I put his mini? Up here. Eugen will actually be in the front with another knight. Let me get another thing for his character since he borrowed another. Wanna see my box of minis? I've literally got so many minis for my campaigns. At least for the first two that I wrote up. Box of minis. Paladin senses are tingling. For sure. Okay, grab that guy out. Oh, we'll just grab one of these chips. Alright, put this over here. Have another bite of pizza. Alright. So you put yourself in formation. You notice that the other knights are all behind you as well. And music change. You're kind of in the back while you're getting positioned. You hear a shout from a female voice telling the remnant soldiers to get into place. Which you remember, like, ah yes, this is the remnant kingdom. Let's see. Okay, we've got to that part. Anyways, you continue on. You head out from the gates, and you hear the clicking, clacking of horses behind you as you travel for at least a good hour by now. Almost a halfway point to the neighboring city. They already know that you're on the way, so they've been preparing stuff on their end. And so you just commute. Right near you is two soldiers. and some other, obviously this is the setup, so you've got a whole party in front of you. Does anyone want to say anything to anybody? Do you just kind of like keeping silent, observing your surroundings? What do? Notice Eugen is in the front, and you notice that he's doing some things with some rocks. And because he's doing these things with some rocks, you notice that there's a nice shimmer on the cart. Ever since you started taking off, he started doing, I guess, his own type of research, you would assume, with his rocks. What do? Well, give chat a moment to think if you want to say anything or do anything. I prepared the next part. Let's make friends with the party? Okay. Whistle chip, a traveling tune. Alright, alright. Alright. So you kinda whistle a traveling tune, a tune that your mother passed on to you when you were a wee bird. And this knight right here turns to you and he's like, the To the Horizon song. Ah, what a lovely melody. Did you also learn that in a nursery rhyme? And your character says, well, not necessarily a nursery rhyme. My mother had learned this in her time traveling city to city. This was something that she adopted and kind of told me about. She wasn't sure what it came from or what its name was from, but she kept the tune, and passed it on to me. It's called To the Horizon, is it? And Knight's like, that makes sense. It did kind of die down after a while. You know, certain oral traditions start to go out, which is a shame. But yeah, this was a song to inspire the folks that there is a brighter tomorrow. And you just kind of like nod. You're like, that's awesome. Thank you for telling me. What is your name, sir? I'm Luz the Esperanza. Oh, I forgot I gotta also give NPC names. I'm gonna name him like Night 3. He's like, Luz, nice to meet you. My name is Kenneth. Thank you for joining us on this adventure. We just need an extra kind of hands, you know? Someone not part of our group, so we appreciate your time today. Yeah, no problem. Do you want to say anything else to your now new friend, Kenneth? Well, I guess you're not like besties, but like, you know. You become friendly with Kenneth. I've known him for 3 seconds, but if Night 3 gets killed off, I'm rioting. I will cast Fireball in this room. Take everyone with me. I shouldn't have got me. Armor's extra fancy. Yeah, that's your paladin armor, isn't it cool? Alright, now that you have this deep bond with Kenneth, I imagine you would probably ask him, like, how long have you been on the... Like, how long have you been here and part of Remnant's kingdom? Perhaps. And the extroverts, I don't know what to say. Please, extrovert brain of my Carino side. Make talk with Kenneth. I want to be his friend, but I also don't want to talk. Don't worry, I got you. You asked Kenneth, how did he end up in the Knight Brigade? Usually the song was passed down to very small villages that had limited resources, which makes sense that To the Horizon song would be a song of a bright new day for tomorrow, since people lived in such disparaging places and such places full of despair. You're very curious of like, how did he get to this point? At the same time, you also acknowledged that you were also a now, you know, fearsome, bright paladin, also on your own quest. So you're kind of curious on how he ended up here in the brigade of knights for this kingdom. Yeah, how long he's been a fighting man. As you perceive, Kenneth, it's kind of hard to see his face specifically, you know, because he's in a full set of knight's armor. Of course, you're a bird, so you don't really wear a full suit of armor. But based by his tone of voice and by the signature of knowing the song, he's probably roughly around your own age. Did I give you guys an age? Wrong character sheet. You guys are over here. No, I didn't. I don't think I gave you an age. You're like 35. We'll say that's there. What's his training? His weapon of choice? Okay. You're about 35 years old. So he's probably around roughly 30 to 35 as well. And you ask him like, yeah, how long have you been a fighting man? What's your time here in the infantry? It kind of says that it happened very in the past few 8 years of his life. He's been kind of bumbling around. He wasn't sure what to do. As you kind of speculated, he did come from a very small, struggling town, and he wasn't sure what to do with his life. He admits that he feels bad that he kind of may have gone in a route of being a rogue and stuff like that, and not very proud of what he's done. And then he was pretty lost until he mentions that he came across Hickory, who he informs you is the lead general of the army that kind of gave him a way out to restart his life. So he ended up training with the knights, and it was very tough, but he endured because he already gone through a lot of hard things. So he was like, if I can endure my past, then I can endure anything the future beholds. And then after a good amount of years of training, he was able to get in the ranks and be a knight and protect the people that he remembers where he came from, kind of thing. So we are ageless birds of light. Carino age is redacted. Well, at least Kenneth is about 30 to 35. He had a rough middle grounds of his life, but through a helping hand, he was able to get himself back on the right path. And now he's here, part of this, trusted squad of the military for the kingdom. His weapon of choice is, you can kind of see on his gear, it's split between a longsword and a spear. Is his weapon of choice. Nice. Alright, now. Alright, does anyone else want to say anything to Kenneth before forever hold your peace? For no particular reason. I want to say last words to Kenneth. Oh, does anyone want to ask Kenneth what Eugen is doing, since Eugen is all the way at the front? I mean, you could yell at Eugen, but... I'll give it a second because of stream delay. Why'd you say it like that? I was just trying to figure out how to say it without it sounding so ominous. I'm just making sure you guys you say what you want to say for the next part. Surely nothing would go wrong. ask about Eugen? Okay. Alright, so... Well, I was just trying to say it in a way, you know? So you ask Kenneth, what's Eugen doing? You express that he told you that he was doing his own kind of research in advancement of magic. But since you're not really, you know, a magic-based user, like I'm a wizard or a warlock or mage, you really don't understand exactly what he's trying, or like what he's researching. And there was not enough time in the day, obviously, as you move from barracks to the, you know, the stable to tell you his whole life story and research. You know, he only just explained a very smidge of like he's finding natural things and trying to use them for magic advancement of magic. And Kenneth is like, Eugen? Yes, Eugen is actually our lead of the mages. It's very interesting. His research, it seems, is, I don't know, it's very interesting. It's a type that seems to take an element of what he's giving and it produces another result. I mean, that's what kind of magic is, you know. I'm not obviously he like points to himself, you know. It's like spear and longsword. It's like I'm not a magic man, you know. I ain't no magician, you know. They usually, you know, create from somewhere, but it's very interesting. He kind of says like, I don't know, it's very interesting. He hasn't come up with the name. He's kind of thinking about some things, but so it's really hard to describe to you. But what he's doing right now, and you just kind of peek at Eugen up in the front, he's using his rocks. So it's really funny. It's just got him and his rocks. He got his rocks, that he's casting his magic. I don't know. You should call it like some kind of chemistry or something or whatnot. But it's casting a holy type of magic around the cart. Even though he's kind of built this tarp to withhold this, you know, this heathen in here, it's still only a prototype, so he's casting some holy type of magic from these gems that were purified in holy water. It seems very important. We were told in our debrief that no matter what happens, we cannot have that magic be stopped on our way there. Thankfully, because Eugen's in the highest of ranks, he doesn't really tie out very easily, so he'll definitely hold it up before we get there. But yeah, that's just basically the gist. He's just casting some holy magic, because this tarp is only a prototype. Heck, even the cell that he's going to in the neighboring kingdom is, you know, just some kind of advancement of suppressing magic. Kind of bonkers to me if you tell me about it. I like your funny words, Magic Man. You're saying some funny words. Alright. So as Kenneth is like explaining to you like this thing, and you're like, wow, thank you for sharing. I've learned so much today. You know, it's you've expressed like you've traveled a lot actually. You've traveled in a variety of places. You've fought many foes. You've helped many people. So this is a very specific, or at least a very different task. It feels very involved that you're in. Usually it's like you're one and done, right timing at the right place kind of thing. So it's very interesting for you to be a part of like this bigger group, this bigger project, and you felt really called to it because obviously it's a hefty amount of gold, which would help any traveling adventurer. In this day and age, of course. But you were really called because you felt like you had to be there. Not in the sense of like, oh, you felt this premonition, but you know, you just felt like there was this type of sense in the advertisement that this guy was pretty evil. And you being who you are, you felt drawn to defeating this guy. Very Melinda Core values. And while you're just kind of chit-chatting, shooting the breeze with your now found friend, Kenneth. Hold on, where is this? Oh, I gotta move you guys over here really quick. Okay. Okay, lights are there. Alright. So as you talk to Kenneth, you notice with your keen perception this kind of jolt of... You can look around you, but you can't really like notice anything yet. But as you start traversing further into this new section of the forest, something about it causes you a lot of anxiety. And you try to mention to your friend Kenneth that you feel like something is amiss, but before you can even say that, an arrow pierces through Eugen and he collapses and he falls, and as you see, he drops the magic rocks out of his hands. And before you can even tell Kenneth anything, there's just a scream from the front. Ambush! And as you notice that the sky was so green and so beautiful, well not green, blue in front of you, with your keen senses, you start to see that there's a storm brushing in and it's getting dark. And you notice that creatures are starting to close in around you. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, we have another magic another music shift. Hi, Gladiator. Why do you do this with music? And as you notice with these new monsters now here, Eugen yells as one of the knights try to go get him. He screams like, "Do not let them break through the cage! I'm definitely sure that's what they're here for!" And Eugen kind of struggles to get back to his rocks, and he, despite being shot with an arrow and kind of bleeding out, not profusely, but being shot with an arrow as the prime target, he's going back to his rocks to keep up the spell. And so let me move these guys out of the way so you can see. Meow. Got some baddies. Well, actually, I don't. We'll just put this right here. Yeah, he's alive! Thankfully. Imagine. But I know it wouldn't have been as bad if, like, Kenneth was shot, that's for sure. Yeah, I like that, Gladiator. With this whole shifting of things, you start to notice that these bad guys are closing in from the forest. Maybe they're right here. We got some trees. We gotta move you a little bit backwards. I don't have exactly that kind of like bad guys, but here's the oh, I forgot to do the little thing. I had my little like castle here, so when you walked out you'd be on the castle grounds, but I forgot. It's too locked in. Perception check to see how many monsters there are. Melinda's laugh has a sinister feel to it. Me at the beginning of the stream. Some people say I'm really, a voice is low. Thank you. For some reason that music shot up real fast. Or like real loud. That's how you know it's a real big boss fight. When the music gets louder than me. Alright. So we're gonna do a perception check. You can hear the disgruntling of the knights as they all position themselves along the cart. Eugen moves. He's still here. Like, he kind of got knocked off. And he gets kind of back up. So he's kind of moved over here. But he's still using, like, his moves to, like, keep up with the holy magic that he has to keep up. So when he got shot, there was a ripple on the cart. And since you're behind it, you kind of see that the tarp was trying to, like, come off. But because he's continuing the holy magic, it does not. Hi, Jim. Hope the campaign has been fun. It's been a good time. Defensive position, keep Eugen safe. And the cage safe. Alright, let's see. This is our next part where chat gets to choose the action. Because there's many things you could do right now. Okay, our next poll. Okay, chat poll. Your action. Okay, paste. Let's see. Okay, after this, I'll do perceptions. That way you can calculate how many. It's been a good time, says the DM is just traumatizing the chat. Nobody's died. Yet. Just kidding. Nobody's gonna die. Yet. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I started the poll. Alright, let me grab some dice so I can roll your perception. What is your perception here? Oh, you're actually... I made sure that you guys were proficient in perception. That's funny. Let me eat some more pizza while you guys vote on what you want to do. Oh, let me read it out for YouTube so YouTube can chime in what they want to do. I put head over to Eugen, fight the nearest monster, or protect the cart. Hi, Alistair. Welcome in. We're at the point of a boss. Well, not a boss fight, but they've been ambushed. Only mildly dying. Not very dying. Eugen's fine. For now. I get the impression the cart's containment is useless without Eugen. It's like they shot him on purpose. They don't really like Eugen. They must shoot the guy who's holding it all together. Because at the castle, you don't really get to see it, but it was very timed kind of thing where they moved him into a cart, made sure the magic tarp was over it in a good, timely manner. This is still a prototype, so it's not perfect, but Eugen, with his research in magic words, with his newfound kind of interesting magic that is not named, name pending. Well, I mean, I know what its name is, but name pending. He can keep this prototype in a really good state to suppress this magic user inside. Head to Eugen, whatever he's doing is keeping the cage sealed, it seems. Exactly. Alright, so majority vote is head over to Eugen. You can, you can head over to Eugen now because everyone needs to roll for initiative. Bum, bum, bum. I'll let you have your perception check though. I gotta move these dice out of the way, that way you can, Eugen also has a character sheet, but right now he's kinda injured, so. Okay, you have a 10 for perception, but you have a +5, so 15. Let's see. Intimidation. You also have +7 in athletics and +6 in intimidation. And +4 in religion, of course, because you're a paladin. Can we identify the monsters? Okay, I feel like a 15 is pretty good, especially with your keen senses. And now that they're also closer moving in, instead of the nice blue sky that you had during the travel, it is now dark and gray. And is now thunderstorming. Without rain. No rain, just thunderstorming. And as you try to, assess the situation. Everything's happening in real time. D&D paces out, per stage, but all of this is happening in real time, very quickly. So you scan your surroundings. I liked what Gladiator said earlier. Maybe that's something that your character would say. Raise your swords! Fight! Protect Eugen in the cart! Oh, I lost your other box. There you are. And with your perception, and your keen senses also kicking in, you recognize that these guys are troglodytes. Which you would see, and actually, I put their D&D photo on this photo, right here. This is what they actually look like. Troglodyte men. Mostly the ones in the middle. Well, Eugen is going into the cart, so you're basically protecting the cart and Eugen by hitting him. You're just like, I'm feeding two birds with one stone. I think there's also some Meritanian formation. Fighting the nearest monsters, laying the front line, handle the front line, but I know, I can't believe you left Kenneth alone. Thought he was your friend. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's literally like a knight right next to these. So the black circles are the knights of the army. And you also realize with your perception, best defense is offense. You're so right. You also notice with your perception, because I forgot to failed to mention earlier, that when you start to feel this anxious feeling as the shift in the forest, you also realized that as you become more self-aware, that at some point you stopped hearing the knights behind you footsteps of their horses. You were so engrossed in talking to Kenneth that you didn't realize that the cavalry behind you had disappeared. And so while the knights are all like rumbling around, I don't say bumbling around, but like, getting into formation and stuff, they notice also, they're like, where's the cavalry? Who's right behind us? They all start yelling at each other like, we don't know, what could have happened? Just keep your wits about, men. They've come here for the car. We're not gonna let them take it. All right. You've gotten all this information. Now it's time to roll for initiative across the board. We've got Eugen, of course. Oh, I need a better pin. This pin, I forgot. This pin is dying. Bro, this pin is like Eugen right now. Alright, I've got another pin. I should have a Yule clipboard. Ken is a warrior. He knows the stakes. Yeah, you're so right, Arachnid. He knows. Like he said in his, like, story with you, he's gone through so much. There's an imposter among us. Blimp, blimp, blimp. Alright, Eugene. Yeah. Grab my binder so I have something hard to write on. Then we've got Night 1. Right next to him. We've got Carino, of course, aka Luce. We've got bad guys 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's right. You did ask how many monsters. There are 6 monsters, 3 on each side of the cart coming from the forest. So these are the bad guys. Okay, Knight Carino. Then we've got Kenneth. Knight 2. The Knight 3 and 4. Alright, let's start rolling to see what we got. This would be a good time to use the bathroom if you need to. Alright. See? Night 1. Oh, he doesn't. That's okay. It's fine. Wow! Wait, what's your bonus? Woo! Alright, well, that looks good for you. Carino's got a 17 and you have a +3. It's an unnatural 20. That's pretty cool. Look at you being blessed on your first adventure. Alright. Ooh, that doesn't look good for that guy. Ah! Kenneth got an 18 for his move. Okay. Oh. Okay, bad guy is down. So this is the part where your DM usually like rolls for initiative. Ooh, that's not good. Just so it goes in turn-based order. Alright, so that's only okay. Agreed. However, unorganized offense is a poor defense and poor offense. Don't worry, even if you move, like, everybody else is, you know, on a trained knight kind of thing. Looks and barbarian. I don't have time to be organized. All I know of organized is rage. That's true. Eugen, that's a good perception, Caprion. Eugen is a younger man. And he's also a scholar. He's not really out and about fighting. Like, he's got some, like, you know, fighting practice, but he's not, like, any kind of fighter kind of magic user. So getting shot by an arrow was not on his bingo list for today. Alright, let me write everybody in order. Okay, who are those guys? I gotta put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the bad guys. And then Knight 1, 2. Yeah, because 2's next to Kenneth. 3 and 4, just for my own sanity. Okay. And then Luce. Okay. After that is Kenneth. Okay, I'm just going down the line.
Okay, night 4. Who's after that? Dang, okay.
Eugen is squishy. I mean, that's what I've always been saying. Magic users are always the squishiest people in your party. But I'm always like the meat shield, so I make sure that they don't get squished. Hi, Cold Coffee. Welcome in. There's an ambush. Okay, bad guy number 6. Okay, next would be Eugene. It's not really a spoiler saying this out loud. You're gonna see it all roll out. Okay. Okay, and then it goes to 3. Bad guy. Oh, 1 actually. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, did I miss somebody? It's night 4, night 3, night 2. Kenneth. Eugene. You guys. And there's 6 bad guys. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bad guy 1, bad guy 2. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Back at 6. Maybe I just miscounted. So it looks like everyone's on the roster. Alright! So here's how it rolled out. Cariños, you did get a unnatural 20, but unfortunately your foe has gotten a natural 20 that overrides your 20 from the top. So you don't get to go first. I was like, oh, Cariños get to go first. JK, you don't get to go first. Bad guys get to go first. Alright, which bad guy? Bad guy number 2. He moves in. And he's gonna fight knight number 2. Let's see, where's the... my character sheet? Okay, I'm just gonna see if they hit. Let's grab something really quick. Oh, I'm holding up to them, that's right. Who are the bad guys? These guys are troglodytes. They're like weird, big, giant lizard men. Kind of. Alright. Well, actually, I can show you right here. But this is what's coming out of the forest to fight you guys. Alright, bad guy number 2. He moves in and he tries to... trying to look at there. Oh, he tries to bite into knight number 2. 2. Okay. That is... okay, he misses. Woo! Looks in lizard folks. Dragonborns in the distance. Alright. Bad guy number 3 also moves in. Moving in hot onto Kenneth. And he's also gonna try to bite Kenneth. Kenneth! Uh-oh. He ends up biting Kenneth! R.I.P. Kenneth. He doesn't like die, but... Alright, Kenneth takes... Oh, I gotta roll damage. See, I wasn't trying to say last words to Kenneth, but... when I was like, you guys want to say anything before we move into our next part? Okay. Kenneth takes 3 damage, a bite. Ah! It says it more dramatically than that. Okay, now it's Carino's turn. Alright, Carinos, you've got a set of moves you can do. Oh wait, that's right. You did decide that you're gonna move to Eugen, which will take your move right now. But you'll at least be in position. Let me double check if you'll have a bonus action or not on your sheet. Oh, you do have, I forgot, you do have, what's it called? Healing hands, so you can't heal Kenneth. If it comes down to it. Okay, so you're gonna move in, let's see. The thing about moving, though, is that, usually sprinting, you can move about, like, 60 feet, but you do have to move across terrain, so you can't move through characters sometimes. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, it only takes like, you just like, you jump off your horse, and you move in right next to Eugen. But now there's a gap back here. It's okay. No one's moved in there. Yet. Alright, so you move next to Eugen. Let's see. I'm trying to look over what you can still do, just as a future thought, what you want to do. Oh, you could. There's a moonbeam. Should have wrote all these effects down. There is oh, that's right. Okay, this is what you could do. You do Misty Step, bonus action. Okay, so you're gonna move with your Misty Step. You as a Carino, you move with Misty Step to move next to Eugen, which does give you a bonus action, so you can do something. Would you like to cast Lay on Hands to help cure Eugen? Would you like to do a different... I guess, chat, do you want to heal with your action, or do you want to melee with your... Well, I guess you're still kind of too far for melee. No mounted combat? Be a little too hard. Also, your horses are kind of freaking out. Don't worry, you're a giant menacing bird. Alright, chat, what do we do with our bonus? Do we want to heal, or do we want to... You could move in front to be right here to fight this guy, so you could Misty Step here and fight. Or you could Misty Step here and lay on hands. What are we feeling? Healing it is? Alright. Alright, lay on hands. 5 HP to cure. Alright. Is it lay on hands an action? Yes, it is. But Carinos have a Misty Step, which also gives a bonus action. So you're gonna heal with your bonus action. Alright, you're moving in. You lay on hands. And Eugen gets 5 HP.
We got the warhorse. I mean, if you guys want to keep your... Well, actually, that's the whole thing. Your warhorse can't Misty Step. You could travel with your warhorse, but you would have to use it... Well, let me see. How much did warhorses travel again? Because your warhorse has a limited set of speed. But you want to move past your speed. What's he freaking out about? You know, being surrounded by troglodytes. Thunderstorm. Someone getting shot. Well, I guess warhorses are pretty used to this. Let's see. No one's really cared about their steed in battle, so this is kind of new for me. Where did I put the warhorse? Warhorse 5e stats. Okay, your warhorse actually can. No, it's okay, Gladiator. I kind of mentioned in stream that I'm not a very big rulesy kind of person because I don't want it to... Like, I'll still establish the laws of the world and stuff, but want it to be as immersed as possible. Okay, yeah, you can move your horse with you. For some reason, I thought they were 40 feet, but they are actually 60 feet. So... let's replay this again. You're here. You're like, oh no, Eugen. He seems pretty important. You kind of like whip your horse to go this way. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Well, actually, 40, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, we'll plant your horse here. So you can lay hands on Eugen, because he's kind of like on the floor. Dying. Can't really reach him from your horse. So you'll put your horse here. This cube has your horse. Oh. This marker is dead. Okay, we'll toss it on then. Horse. Warhorse. No problemo, Gladiator. Alright, you move with your warhorse. Your horse, actually, let's see if the horse is... Okay. Okay, so this changes things. If you move in with your warhorse, you could use it to trample this guy if you really wanted to. Or you can lay on hands. Now that you know you can trample somebody, do you want to trample somebody? Or do you want to just go straight back to healing? Yuji will not die if you don't choose to lay on hands on him this round. In case that helps you weigh your options. For those who missed it earlier in the beginning, our horse is called Arnold Horsenminger. He is a big war horse. Cowabunga it is. Welcome in, Speed Roll. Hope you're doing well today. Chat is... Well, ask chat, what do they want to do? Do you want to trample a guy with your horse, or do you want to still lay on hands? How we feeling? Do we want to stick to stealing? Laying on hands? You will have to dismount from your horse, or you could just punch a guy that's nearest to Eugen with the horse. They still work out in Eugen's favor, depending which route you want to go. Want to trample that guy? You can trample that guy. Anyone else want to say anything? I'll give it a moment since I gotta wait for it to relay to chat. Okay, gotta throw this one. We'll start you here. That way we can figure out which cutscene you want to go into. Bum 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 bum. Trampoline? Alright. Guaranteed you should not die. Yeah, he's shot. But he's not like profusely dying like I mentioned. He's just, you know, bleeding out slowly. But he does have the arrows still in him. So he's not like Alright, so you end up just shifting and you go, yeah, with your horse. He's already used to battle, so you navigate him towards Yujin. And then you go to trample this guy. Boop. So you move him forward with your horse. And then he has to survive a DC throw. Dang, he does. Target's prone. Okay, so you hit this monster. He does not get prone, unfortunately. He's still pretty robust to successfully not get trampled by your horse. It's just his shoulder. He'll be fine. I think nuking down the first salient before healing would make sense. The enemy forces will be doing less damage overall. Exactly. 'Tis but a flesh wound. I was an adventurer in Skyrim until I took a arrow to the knee. Alright, you will be able to use your horse again on your move, but that is your turn. You try to trample a dude, he does not get trampled. Well, I mean, he does get trampled. He does save. But he does get some attack at least. Or some damage. So let's roll you some damage. Okay, not bad. Oh, wrong character sheet. I gotta look at what their HPs for these guys are. Alright, so you don't prone the guy, but your horse does a pretty good damage on bad guy number 4. Bad guy number 4 looks pretty rough. Oops, I marked that damage on the wrong guy. Down here. Alright! Your war horse is showing what's he's made out of. Justice. Alright. Next in turn-based order. Oh, it's actually Kenneth! Alright, Kenneth is going to attack. Okay. And then these armor class for these guys were what again? Okay, it's not that big, but let's see if he makes it. Kenneth, no! Kenneth fails to damage this guy. He takes his longsword out in kind of like story order. Bad guy bites him. He does not have. He gets caught off guard, and he misses his swing. Did not roll in that one, but he got a solid 2. Made of justice. Oh, I thought you meant yourself. I was like, why are the cutting news out there eating glue? Imagine you see some other guy near you get kicked by a warhorse, but you feel the blow instead. If the warhorse lives up to his name, he's made of pure muscle. That's true. He did clobber a guy. So he's not paralyzed, but you know what? A solid 10 damage to the face is pretty bad. We'll be drawing attention away from users, so I think they won't attack him immediately. True. They don't call him Arnold Horse and Manja for nothing. You so right. Alright, so Kenneth fails his roll. It's now bad guy number 6. Oh, actually, bad guy number 6 is gonna move into night 4. Misses Knight 4. Alright, now it's Eugen's turn. Eugen, unfortunately, is injured. And he knows he can't take out the arrow because he knows if he does, it'll start bleeding out. A lot faster. So Eugen, for his move, is going to just keep up with the ritual that he needs to keep up with for the cart. He gives you thanks for knocking out that guy in front of him. Thanks, Luce. You and the other knights continue to guard the cart. I'm gonna hold out. Don't worry about me. 'Tis but a flesh wound. You're not a bad guy. You're just a bad guy. Let's see. Eugen goes. Bad guy number 5 right here. Bad guy number 5 is going to try to cut between these two guards to get to the cart. Let me see. What's their speed again? Yeah, it's only like 5, 10, 15. It's getting right there into the cart. He's going to try to attack the cart. He misses. Got so close, got so far. Alright, next is knight number 3, which is in good godly timing to stop this guy. Knight number 3 tries to attack bad guy number 5. And he hits. Alright, now for some damage. Oh, wrong dice. I need the 8-sider. I'm just gonna grab all my nice red fancy dice. I was gonna use variety, but I think it's easier to use just the red ones. Okay, where's the 8-sider? These are the 10 percentiles. I found it. Okay. 6 plus strength modifier. So it gives them about... Okay. Gives them about 10. Okay, let me have that right. 6 plus 5, 11. Okay. Knight 3 does 11 damage to bad guy number 5. Where's bad guy number 5? Where is he on this list? Oh, there he is. He's not looking so hot. In the spur of the moment, he's like, "No, you don't!" And he stabs him right in the side. Troglodyte goes, "Ah!" I don't know what Troglodyte sounds like, but... Alright, that was Knight 3. We go to Knight 2, which is on this side. Right, he's gonna take a swing at Troglodyte. He gets an absolute unnatural 20. So he automatically hits. 9 damage to guy number 2. Where's guy number 2? 9 damage. Bad guy 1 and bad guy 4 now. Okay, bad guy 1 is like, I am not in the fray of the battle. I would like to. He's gonna turn to bad guy, or knight number 1. He's gonna try to attack him. And unfortunately he hits. He's gonna try to bite him again. And then, what is it? 1d4? Okay. Knight number 1 takes 4 damage. Where's knight number 1 on here? Okay, knight 1 takes 4 damage. But thankfully for him, it's also his turn. So he doesn't like that he got bitten. He hits, and then he too will now fight him back with his sword. So this is how table turn-based order goes. 7 plus 5 is 12.
So bad guy number 1. Oh, bad guy number 1 dies!
I didn't realize he also had more damage. So bad guy number 1 dies. E.
Sick. Bad guy number 4.
It's right here. Oh, he's the one that you were trying to hit. He's gonna try and attack your warhorse. Because you're above your warhorse. Where did your warhorse character sheet go? Not the warhorse. Missing a non-moving cart. You know, sometimes that's just the roll of the dice. I found your character sheet for your warhorse. What is this? Armor class. Okay. It does hit your warhorse. It does bite your warhorse.
Can't believe this guy biting your warhorse.
Your warhorse takes 7 damage.
They realize I gotta put your warhorse now on the thing.
How much HP does a warhorse have? Not very much. Okay. What a missed a non-moving cart. What is this, Merwin? The cart must have been the win. Amazing. Group bonding over the guy who missed the cart. Who would have thought? Alright, so he attacks your horse, and now we're back to the top. And unfortunately, at the top are the 2 bad guys. Let's see. Okay. Bad guy 2 is going to try to get to the cart, pushing past the knights.
See if he hits his cart.
He does hit the cart. He hits the cart for 10 damage. Or, sorry, 6 damage. Whoops. Well, I gotta pull up the cart's HP. Now we must both heal Eugen and Arnold. True, you are on your horse, so you could lay on hands the horse instead. Let's see. Okay, that didn't help. Okay. I've gotten the HP for a cart. We're good. We're still back. Thankfully, this cart came from a kingdom, so it's not like a dingy kind of villager kind of cart. So it will not blow up on impact. The bad guy was it 2? Okay, now it's bad guy 3. Bad guy 3 is gonna try to continue to bite Kenneth. He misses. He's like, num 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 num. Oops. Oh, lay on hands. We're doing 5th edition. So what I have written down is like, you can get 5 HP. A solid 5 HP back. Alright, now it's our turn. Alright, what do we want to do? What do we want to do, chat? Do you want to A, heal your horse? B, do you want to kick this guy again? C, do you want to dismount and heal Eugen instead? What's our horse friend at? Your horse? Horses only have 19 HP. Your horse took 7 damage, so they're at a solid 12. That's true. Oh wait, no. Misty Step gave you the extra action. You don't actually have a bonus action unless you use Misty Step. Wait, actually, wait, no, you're right, 0 days. The horse can attack and you can heal Arnold. That is something you can do. You can heal the horse and then the horse will get to kick the creature. Big brain, big brain. Alright, so you heal Arnold for another 5. You've healed him for 5 HP. That means he is now at 17 HP instead of 12. And then Arnold is gonna kick the little guy. Let's see if Arnold kicks. Oh, that's right. The other guy has to save. He fails to save, so he's dead. Ew. Oh, that was funny. He's like, it's a good kick. Good. Died. Let's go. I'm Mega Man. So big brain. Alright, next down the list is Kenneth. Kenneth is here. Kenneth's gonna try to stab this guy again. Nat 20, let's go, Kenneth. You can do double damage. Ooh, solid 8. And another 8. Oh my gosh. He like murders. He murders bad guy 3. Alright, I gotta move these guys off the board. Bad guy 1, deado. Bad guy 5, also deado. Bad guy 1, obliterated. Oh wait, no, which one? I killed, oh, it's 4. We're so back. Alright, so after Kenneth is Knight 4. Knight 4 is going to try to stab this guy that's trying to get to the cart. And that's bad guy number 5. How much HP is bad guy number 5 have? Wait, no, bad guy number 5. Did we kill bad guy number 5? No, I think I accidentally erased bad guy number 5. We meant number 3. Bad guy 3, not bad guy 5. Oops, about to kill off an extra guy. Oh no! Alright, well, Knight 4 fumbles and loses his blade. With the Nat 1. R.I.P. Which is not the best move to do, because bad guy number 6 is now, it's his turn. Gonna try to bite him again. Oh, but he fails. He doesn't bite him hard enough to break through his armor. Woo! Alright, it's Knight 1's turn. Knight 1 is gonna move in to fight this other guy. Oh! Knight 1 also rolls a Nat 1. Oh! The pressure of getting the cart in time freaks him, stresses him out that he fumbles his sword as well. Woo! High Life to Thrive, thank you for Hydrate. You're supposed to be a knight. So much pressure. Amazing. Let's see. Let me close the other things that I have open really quick. Because we finished those traveling music. You klutz, you're supposed to be a knight. The power of a Nat 1. I cut him some slack and say his foot got caught in a gopher hole or something. Oh, that's true. That's true. This is new. Maybe this is new terrain for you. Maybe it was already like a path less traveled, perhaps. Mm-hmm. What do we pay you for? It's above my pay grade. All right. Yes, that's right. Knight 1 fumbled. Knight 3. All right, Knight 3, don't fumble. He didn't fumble, but he misses. Beans. All right, Knight 2. Gonna stab bad guy. Bad guy 2? Yeah, bad guy 2. He hits. And he nerfs him. Ew. Let's go. Alright. We had a complaint in their manager. Clearly these guys aren't being well trained enough. Alright. So, as a reflection on the board, we've only got 2 troglodytes. These two guys, I'm just gonna put an X by them because they don't have a weapon on right now. They'll have to take a turn to re-equip their weapon or draw another weapon, but it still takes a turn. We can erase these ones because these guys are dead. Okay, 5 is still alive. Bad guy 6 is still alive. Eugen is fine. Your horse is fine. I'm gonna draw a little horse. A little horse. He's like super beefy. I don't know what a horse looks like. It's got like those chibi faces, but he's like big, strong. Horse. All right. Let me just grab something. We gotta do a... Captain, I watched 2 of your so-called night trip on gopher holes during the last battle. It was a very serious time. We're transporting a very serious bad guy. Okay. Just need to see. Is this the one we're already playing? Yeah, it seems like this is already the one that's we're playing. Let me test this one out really quick. Nah, it's wrong song. Maybe. Oh, this feels like it. We'll keep this song. Hold on. Might be this one. All right. So it all seems well. We've got 2 troglodytes. All right, so we move into the enemy who can't hit the board side of the cart. Everyone's fumbling right at the cart. R.I.P. The magic of this cart to protect it makes everyone fumble. Oh, that would be actually really interesting. That's not how that works, but. All right. Do you guys want to move into that guy? Gone around the table. Oh, bad guy 2 is dead. So it is you guys at the top now that you're 2 bad guys that are above you. R.I.P. bad luck, a Bill's reputation. It's not as intense as I wanted it to be. We'll move to this one. Alright. Okay, I think that's good. I was gonna use this song a little later, but that's fine. I didn't realize I didn't put a song to the next assigned part. Alright. Well, as you guys think about moving into this guy, Eugen's still okay. The knights re-equip their items. And it seems like you're gonna move into these guys. But suddenly, you start to hear a really loud noise. And you hear like a whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And obviously, as a bird person yourself, you realize that that is the sound of wings approaching. And you know, it occurred to you as things are rolling on or like rolling through. Let's see. Let's give you perception. All right, with your perception check, you realize that none of the enemies that went down. No, not a Kenku. Was it a Krokra? I always butcher in the name. You are bird people, but not that bird people. You realize with your perception and the hearing of wings that as you scout out these enemies, you realize that none of the troglodytes hit you with a bow. None of them are carrying a bow and arrow, and you realize that Eugen was shot by someone who most likely was a type of ranger or something. But you realize none of your enemies have the matching weapon of Kaz. And as you realize these that their wings approaching you. Oops. the party is shaken of like Wyvern! Obviously your horses kind of shuffle around because now it's a big type of dragon in the field. Hold on, I prepared this. Yeah. Hold on, I'll replace this so this can be here. Just pretend the card's right underneath. Alright, hold on, let me grab another monster. You technically do have flight if... Well, it is your turn. You could. You could fly if you wanted to fight this thing. Hold on, let me... Gasp! It's... Dragon! From Dungeons and Dragons! Just need a dungeon? True. The forest dungeon. Alright. But on top of this wyvern is a dude. You can't see him very well. He's like a cloaked figure man, of course. But you do notice that he does have a bow and arrow on the back of him. Bow plus arrows. Is that the John Dragon? Eugen and other knights are like, hold that cart down! And so the knights move to try to hold it down. I don't know why I moved that guy. Oh, Kenneth's still here. Oh my gosh. Kenneth, you're alive. Oh wait, you also have these guys to take care of. Alright, Knight 3. Knight 4. Alright, Carinios, what do you want to do? Do you want to fly? You do got some spells. Let's see. I'll put these guys on the side. This guy's too heavy. That's true. That's a good point. Let me check their inventory to see if they also have bows and arrows. Oh, wrong character sheet. Let me grab. Man, I gave the grab the bad guy's character sheet. Where did I put your character sheet? This is the wyvern. Oh, you're right here. Put you underneath the troglodyte. Ah, you do have Moonbeam. Oh, that is a sky attack. Oh, I gotta add this guy now into our initiative. Oh, that didn't do the thing. Let's see. Shines down, okay. Aim for the wings! Okay, takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, okay. Alright. Thankfully, you get to move first at the top of the line of battle. So you're like, take flight. Wait, no, you don't take flight. You do your moonbeam. You do like a little thing where you like, I don't know, move your hand up in the sky. You call forth the moonbeam. I don't know if certain moves have certain attacks, but... And you like aim for the wings. Let's see, what is the AC of a wyvern? Oh, you hit! Look at that. Oops, I knocked over Eugen. Okay, and then what is the damage of that? Oh, 2d10, okay. Takes 10 damage. Nice. Hi, Robin. They're fighting a dragon right now. Let's see if I can like connect this guy. Yeah. Pretend he's like writing on it. But unfortunately now it's the wyvern's turn with the rider. He's gonna grab this cart. I'm gonna move the rider off. Just pretend there's a guy there. But you realize he's actually not going for the cart itself. He's just the wyvern. Seems like the rider tells something to the wyvern. You do notice that wyverns, for your knowledge, usually not in this area. They're very specific to a specific region, certain regions. But you do notice that there's like a kind of weird, like graphing, not like someone tattooed it on, but like kind of like a curse or something. You're not really sure, but it seems like there's something different about this wyvern. So it has like a collar thing around its neck. We are paladins. Shouldn't our spells be like a thing where we pray and the magic happens? Oh yeah, I do like that. I never really played a paladin before. So role-playing as you guys as paladins is very new for me too. But I like that. You just pray and then the moon just like moonbeam just happens. I like that. I like that, Erectin. He starts pulling the cart up. Then let's see. Oh, wrong dice. Is this the right dice? Yeah, this one. Okay, this one is the right. Which one is this one then? Ah, they're just the same. Slightly different. Okay. This guy is starting to take the cart. Moonbeam sounds like Orbital Strike. It kind of does. I'm trying to see you. Okay, just to fast play it out. The knights will end up killing these troglodytes. Eugene, of course, is still trying to cast his magic, even though the cart is being taken away. Let's see, do the knights successfully hold down? Yeah, there's 5 of them. There's 5 of them. And there's you. Alright. Unfortunately, 2 of the knights lose grip of the cart. I'll just move them back because they are no longer able to pull it down. BRB and translate. Okay, let me check the inventory. Oh, and arrow. I knew it! They're trying to take the cart with the wyvern. True. Ha 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 ha. Oops. Eldritch Knight. These guys aren't Eldritch Knights. Okay. We'll say that, like, knight number 3 does have a bow and arrow, so he's gonna try to shoot this guy. Fortunately, he misses. We'll say that more than one knight. We'll have number 2. 2 guys have bows and arrows. Other guys have long range weapons. This guy does hit. Okay. That does 1d8 damage. Which one does? 7 damage. Okay, he hits the rider. Well, actually, the dragon for 7. If you want to hit the rider, it would have to be a disadvantage since he's on top of a dragon. Okay. Can move chat back so I can see you guys again. Moonbeam, sunbeam. What do you mean, fortunately? I forgot what I said that for. Maybe I said unfortunately. Alright. Your move again. Alright. Let's see, it was Moonbeam. Okay, Moonbeam is out of slot. You did your Moonbeam. Unfortunately, you would have to rest, reuse it again. Let's see. What is... I forgot. What is Ensnaring Strike? Snaring Strike. Can we stun the wyvern somehow? Let me see. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appear. Okay. The point of impact. So what you could do is that you could try... It's a bonus action. Okay. So what you could try is that you do have flight as a bird. You could get into the sky and hit it with... Let's see. Or do you have to cast it first? Oh no, the range is yourself. You have to get up there, okay. Wait, no, you cast it on yourself, I think. The next time you hit a creature with a weapon, before the spell ends, after 1 minute, riding massive thorny weapons. Boston, a vampire death with Sunbeam was my greatest moment in DND. You're like, this is absolute peak. Alright, what you could do is cast Ensnaring Strike onto yourself. And then when you hit the creature, it will be wrapped around up in thorns. if you successfully hit it. Where's the... Oh, I got my phone. Gosh, do something really quick. Alright, we're so back. What a time to be AFK, Jurassic. Unless you were there when the wyvern showed up. Let me pull up chat in the bigger screen. Okay. Okay. Still wyvern there. Speaking of the moon, did you hear about the lunar eclipse on March 3rd at 3:33 a.m.? Don't know the time zone. Interesting. I did not. I did hear about the planets all aligning in a very nice straight line. If Moonbeam works the way I remember, you can move it to keep blasting the wyvern. Okay, so we can probably do that then. There's a movement limit after cast, so could we move attack if close enough? I mean, you guys could fly, so you could get closer to the wyvern. I look away for a bit and Melly's under the table. Oh yeah, because I have to look on the opposite side. I forgot to message in the group chat that I wasn't doing Animal Crossing moving. I never gave it a time, but things have changed, so I was like, oh, it could still happen tonight.
Well, maybe I could ask. Okay. We're so back.
Woo! Woo! Alright, back to the top. We're gonna moonbeam again. I'll put this guy just right there. Okay. No! Wait, I forgot. Did I have to do that for a moonbeam? Okay, never mind. And he... Okay, we'll roll for damage. Let's see. 2d10. What's wrong dice? Dice cider. Where's the 10 cent? 10. 5, 15 damage. Alright, you hit Moonbeam. You do clip a wing again. But it is still standing. Oh my gosh! Arnson, thank you for the subscribe and thank you! Oh, so many people subscribe. Or was it a gifted subs? It would have been the other notification. Thank you, Analytic, Pioneer, Sweet Roll, Chosen Texan, Fey Knight, or thank you whoever gifted the subs as well. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support and the blessing. How is a surprise? Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Big preach. Thank you for the blessings. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the land of Chris Mentor. We strive and grow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I forgot. It's because I didn't turn off, but I accidentally deleted the wrong browser when I was resetting the DND OBS screen. I kept the browser that I thought was the alerts, but turns out it was just the other chat box. So I got confused. Usually there's a little pop-up. Alright, so you clip the wyvern, but it is still... It's a big dragon, so it is not going down very easily. And because it's not going down really easily, the wyvern lifts up the cart enough that he's actually not making his way off with the cart. He ends up ripping off the magic tarp that was on it. And there for a glimpse. This is old concept art. I don't know where the new ones are, but... You see this guy in the cart. Okay, you have that here. Wyvern here with other dude. Where did the guy go? I put the rider down! Where did he go? He's somewhere. Pretend he's there. And then... Who's wrong one? For the snare points. It all feels very slow motion as the cart crumbles to the floor and the tarp is ripped off by the wyvern. Very strategically. And then the cart explodes, knocking everyone out of radius. Ugh. Nobody's dead, they're just, you know, like when a thing blows up, you get pushed back. And emerges. Well, I mean, I guess not emerges, but like emerges out of the broken cart. Owie! The guy that Eugene was telling you about. Let me grab my story notes. All right, perfect. Okay, we got it. We got it. All right. So erupts an explosion from the cart, and the wyvern descends to pick up this guy. Pretend he's on the wyvern because the wyvern can't stand very well. Put him like right here. Boop-doop. All the knights, including yourself, are kind of pushed down. Some of you still standing, kept your footing up. Others have fumbled onto the ground from the explosion. My, without any death spilled from royalty, from the royal army's blood, shows that you are quite capable. But unfortunately for you, not capable enough to stand in our way. The god Yangami will return and create everything as it had been planned for. The stupid king thinks he could stop this revolution. It's more than that. It's more than a revolution. It is a restoration for the world. Everyone and anything will be wiped and be reborn as it should have been. And then at that time, same time, you do hear that you lost track of during the journey. Switching song over. But and while the bad guy's having his evil monologue here, you see a giant kind of blade with covered in ice emerge from about 40 feet into the battle and skits alongside the wyvern as it tries to pull the bad guy back up. And you notice that the cavalry is now here. And with that, the evil man says, "There is no stopping me now. Watch as the world restores and burns to ash to get there." And he like yoinks and starts going away. And as the cavalry goes, you see that other knights have just kind of go around and just still keep pursuing that guy. So pretend like kind of go around you. And where's the mini? Here's Eugen. But pretend this is a big horse. Moving in to the fray is this awesome, awesomely cool, just like lady in knight armor. Just imagine Melinda, but like brown hair and brown eyes. And very ember gold brown eyes. How does this villain think he is Freddie Mercury? You can tell he's deranged and lost his mind. Whenever I feel bad about being late for an event, I'll just think about the cavalry charge. So true. You're like, at least I wasn't those guys. A lady comes in, pulls on the reins of her horses. It's like, Eugen, what has happened here? And then like someone else comes in. You can tell that like they're a medic kind of guy. Goes to attend to Eugen. Tend Eugen. Eugen just kind of sits up. Is like, yeah, I'm not sure. We heard you right behind us. We've been ambushed. Someone leaked our route. This lady that Kenneth recognizes, Hickory. We were ambushed. We were making good time, but we thought you were behind us. Hickory looks at the team. It's like we were already en route, but it seemed that you guys had departed earlier, so we had to catch up. It seems like there's some entanglement. Some rat from the inside. Let us make haste onward. On back. I'll regroup there. High speed roll. What did I miss? The wyvern took the bad guy. Card exploded. Wyvern. Bad guy monologue. Cool night lady's here. Scares off the bad guys. Rest of the cavalry goes ahead to chase down the wyvern. And that was our first encounter. Wowee. So close to the worst case scenario. Got it. It happens. Is our friend who got shot alive? Yeah, Eugen's being healed by a medic right now. All the other knights come back and no one's, I think, really injured. I think only knights. Kenneth did get bit. Let's see. Your warhorse still needs like 2 more HP. So everyone in the party gets like healed. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Should we heal Eugen now? Don't worry. The cavalry has brought medics. So Eugen and everybody here who got, even your warhorse is being healed. We're so back. Just embarrassing for everyone. But to be fair, you know, they had it down to a T to really bring this guy to the neighboring kingdom. It seems like someone messed up something along the way. Or purposely messed up something. Bum bum bum. Alright. Now we clear the board. Goodbye, warhorse. Well, not really goodbye, but like. Alright. So after all that, you make your way back to the castle after a long ride back, that's for sure. Let's see, what's our new song now? Embarrassing for everyone. Alright, how we feeling, chat? Wasn't that cool? I mean, a bad guy got away, but you know, it happens. It's okay. These are the scenarios in D&D for those who are new to D&D. It's such a very specific plot point that you really can't win this fight. Twitch plays D&D with a small group that's pretty much on the same page. Pretty cool. Yeah. Rigged dice. I mean, you still got some damage in, that's for sure. But a wyvern has like over 100 HP. So you will not get to defeat this wyvern before it stops picking up the cart. I think we did really well considering our Klutz Knights. Man, oh man. I just like, wow, that one's the bad guy the bad guy getting that one in front of the cart was pretty funny. Maybe he just had a long day and he was like, what is my purpose? Oh gosh. That's funny. Yeah, and so we initiate our next cutscene of you travel back, and as you travel back, you Kenneth, you know, on your way back, makes small chat, and he tells you like that lady right there. It was the lady that helped him gather his life back together and got to be part of the Knights, and start this new journey out of just being in lawlessness and roguelike behavior, stuff like that. So you make it back. I'm trying to see. I don't think I put a song for this. As you can see, I made sure every fight had a song, that's for sure. Okay, we'll just go back to this one, I guess. Whoops, wrong one. Or maybe I do start. I keep this song that I have right now, because I feel like the first one is too upbeat. Alright, we'll just keep this song right now. So you go back, and you are... Let's try to make... Here's yourself. Here's Eugen, of course. Here is Hickory. Where's some more people? Where's my D&D? Okay. I need some more people, NPCs. I'll just use these two for now. Okay. And then let me just grab a prop really quick. Not prop we'll see on the map. I mean, I can show it, but let me just sort of quick. All right. I'll turn this down because I feel like it shouldn't be like super blasty, maybe in the background. Oops. Why must fighting music for a video be such a pain? I know. I found at least some really good ones. Alright, so you get put into this room with the princess of the kingdom and the king. As, like Eugen's told you before, the king mentions to you that usually that's a cutscene that happens here, but actually, since you guys asked some questions, we ended up getting the information beforehand. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So the king, Luce, I'm sorry and give you my sincerest apologies for how this I forgot the word. This carryout unraveled. As you may have already heard, that Aoi used to be our lead advisor here in Remnant Kingdom, but being consumed by greed, he wanted to put to slavery our neighboring kingdoms. We live in a time of peace, yet he was in a mindset that we have to control everyone around us, that we have to submit everyone to our power. But that is just not what the values of the Remnant Kingdom stand for. And behind the king, you can see this tapestry. And for those that were here at the beginning... Oh, actually, for those who weren't here at the beginning, this is going to be really cool. There's a tapestry, so let me stop this music. Because instead of explaining the imagery of the tapestry, you'll have a cutscene of it instead. Let me stop the music for me, because I can hear it.
Centuries ago, a powerful demon named Yami rose and unleashed his reign over the land. During his rule, blood and despair washed the world. Until one day, a hero arose with a shining power and a pure sword divine from the light itself. This hero locked Yami away in the depths of hell after a grand battle. All around, everyone rejoiced in their newfound freedom, spreading the word of hope. The new hero of light protected the land and its inhabitants until passing. Time after the world settled back into its natural order, beings coexisting, resources thriving, cities and kingdoms growing. But this story is far from its end, for in the background, something is stirring.
I never realized, but the guy I put for the something to stirring kind of looks high key like the figure that I signed for the Winged Rider. Crazy. Yummy. He was called the King of Games. Yeah, Yami also means darkness. That's why his name is the Rise of... Well, technically it's Yagami. The Rise of a Darkness. Darkness. Unfortunately, behind our backs before we knew it, he was pulling strings to start his own cult. Since we didn't listen to him to submit our allies around us into submission, into our power, it looks like he went to go seek powers of the beyond and the unknown, and is seeking to bring darkness back to the land. How despicable. But you have stood your ground and did not die at the cart, nor in battle. So if we are asking of you, or let me see, how did I phrase this written down? That's right. King also explains he was also ridiculed because he was thrown out of the castle. And then the princess, so kind. She's like very princessy, you know, very regal, very, very cute, very soft and gentle. The princess, you know, moves forward and introduces herself. This is the princess, little, for now, temporary. Thank you, noble warrior. We appreciate your efforts to help move the criminal. I'm so sorry, and you have our kingdom's apologies for how things have unraveled. But do not fret. Hikaria is the greatest knight in all of Remnant history. Surely she will stop him. I'm sure of it. She's got a fan. It's like her trademark. She's got a little fan. And of course, Eugene's back there again. What's the princess like? Very princessy. You know, she's like, you know, the one to be like, I remember this cold battle. Others members in duels. The loser's souls is destroyed. You know what's really funny? You'll see it in the next episode, but I did name a city that felt like it was also Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, man, I didn't realize that until you pointed it out, kind of thing. So that'll be funny. Eugen, of course, is already healed. As you remember, he is... Oh, Kenneth! That's right. Let's have Kenneth be next to you or something. Be like nearby. That's Kenneth. And then Eugen is also the head mage-esque of their magic division. And so, and then Kenneth's there. And then Kenneth reaches out to you and he's like, hey, you're really strong during it all, and you kept that cool head. Do you want to join us on our conquest to go find that guy? And the two other party members, Eugen and Hikari, turns like, well, Hikari wasn't really there, but Eugen's like, ah, that's true. That's a good point, Kenneth. You really held your ground there. And you also could take flight if we really needed to. What do you say, Luce? Do you want to join us in trying to capture this guy? I'm prepared. Why did you kill Tanjiro's family? I put my... Where's the boxes? I have options for this. Where'd you guys go? To this one? No, I can close this one now. There's the music box. I can close this one. Oh, did I? No. You guys are right here. You guys are right here. Found you guys. Come on, man. It'll be fun. Ask invitation. Exactly. Oh, I do have a picture of the princess. I made sure she had a fan. This is the princess. She's probably like a solid like 28. Very kawaii. Nice gal. Oh, and now we saw these guys, so I can actually show you this Hikari. I've got other photos, but these are the temporaries. There's Yujin. Am I interested in some rocks? Rocks becomes part of his whole MO. So funny. Alright, poll time. Okay. Oh, that her age is solid, like a 28. I haven't really given a lot of characters ages, but it just kind of helps you imagine, like, what do characters kind of look like besides them being, like, anime drawn. She actually looks like a 2 and an 8. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's right. The king also chimes in saying that that's very interesting. Now, obviously he wasn't there, but because you came back unscathed, you actually didn't lose any HP, and you returned the warhorse. He does note that you also, when you signed up to take this mission, have gone around also helping smaller to larger cities, you know, getting yourself in there to be on a conquest to turn wrongs into rights in a way. So he's like, if you decide to join the party, you know, you didn't arrive here. You didn't arrive here to help us in this, trying to think, would it be like, in this conquest? But if you are so inclined to join, I will be sure to pay you very hefty. In like... Well, he didn't say in like... I'm trying to see, how much money was this again? He says, if you decide to take on this adventure, I will be sure to provide you with rations and money for your adventure. We're giving back Arnold. Yeah, he borrowed him. But I mean, you can negotiate it if you join the party. Think about it. You didn't show up in Arnold, you just got dropped off to the kingdom. Alright, here are options. Do we join the adventure? Get some money. Well, I mean, money is not your motivation, but you do get paid. Do you decline the offer? Or do you want to think about it overnight? That's true. If you want Arnold, we'll put Joint Adventures / I would like to keep my warhorse. Joint, in my opinion. Okay. I put the Twitch poll. I know YouTube doesn't have one, but if you want to just chime in, that also works. Ooh. Man, we're almost there to the cutoff of this first chapter. Oh, I like that, Arachnid. That's really good. That's really good voice roleplay right there. With epic music. All right, we've got a 4 join adventure. Not take money, but take the horse. I mean, you'll still get paid for it. Austin, thank you for gifting Rabbit a subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for your generosity. All right. Our majority vote is that we join the adventure. All right. Let me see. Do I have a music for that or no? No. Okay, perfect. Thanks for the entertainment. I know you don't know me, but I just wanted to share with the small community. Hope you guys keep having fun. Thank you so much, Austin. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your kindness, your generosity, and your time to hang out. I really appreciate it. God bless you. You take care out there. And remember, hope is on your side after all. Does horse armor exist? It does, actually. If you look up the Warhorse 5th edition, they do have armor. They're pretty well equipped. We need money to feed the horses. True. Oh, Hype Train. Thank y'all. I really appreciate it. Little choo-choo. I like these roleplay voices. Okay. let me figure it out. Let me put you right here. Gotta put arachnids right here, and then I'm gonna put, then we'll look at, yeah, Wolfseed and arachnid combined. Oh, so I was just using the fan. So they ask you, the king gestures that he will pay you pretty hefty. He tells you he will pay you in gold. So you don't have to worry about, in the back of your mind, you're like, wow, that'll be great. Really good. For your horse. There we go, that's the word.
Do you think I would let this madman alone? Now that he has escaped, he has accosted us and the good people of this land. Ah, he'll rule the day he tussled with Luz de Esperanza. God's judgment will be rained on him, and we will not let him escape.
And everyone's like, yeah. Kenneth does, like, you know those things where anime character friends, they like put an arm around you kind of thing? Like, well, yeah, that's right, bro. And the king chuckles, is like, haha.
Well said, Luz. We cannot let this madman roam freely in the domain. Lord knows what he will get up to. The first cultists that we found took their lives and we got no information. We don't have much to go off on. So we give you our thanks and ask you humbly to help us in this adventures. And 2 other NPCs, Hickory and Eugen. Eugen's like, that's great, man. Here's a bag of rocks. And he gives you this bag of rocks. We'll take him down for sure. No one just shoots me with an arrow and gets away with it. Hickory also just kind of gives a light. We haven't talked much about it, but Eugen's just the guy with rocks. It's because it's all a part of his research, but no one really understands it yet because it's not like discovered. He hasn't made that breakthrough yet. He just gives you some rocks. They do have some attributes, but we'll see. Hickory just kind of goes, huh.
in a good way kind of thing. I would say like a light chuckle, but maybe yeah. It's all like woohoo. She gives like a light chuckle and puts her arm on your shoulder, and it's like, "Thank you for joining our conquest. I see that a justice also is burning bright in your eyes, between your eyes, in your eyes. Together we will take down this heathenistic group, and we will keep peace here in the city of Remnant." Here's a bag of rocks. Yeah, he's just that kind of guy. That's how he developed the name Eugene instead of Eugen. Oh yeah, they're definitely just geodes. They're definitely actually cool looking rocks and geodes of kinds. He just calls them rocks. He's a guy that you'll come to know. Would you be interested in some rocks? Let's see what else. All right, and so this is where a cutscene just kind of happens. You all kind of rejoiced and in celebratory, like, hurrah. You get assigned a room to just rest in for tonight. It was a long travel. You get to have a nice, like, feast with the other knights. You can sit with your new friends, Eugen and Kenneth. Two buddies now. Maybe we'll add Kenneth to your party. I've never added another NPC. Usually, Eugen and Hickory are your two NPCs, but I feel like Kenneth, we're invested now. You do talk to the king about how you really would like to keep your steed. You usually just travel on foot. You also travel by flight, but you feel like you have a good bond with your horse and would like to continue to use Arnold. And he gives you his graces and permission to use Arnold as a steed. And you can keep Arnold. He's just been, he's been there waiting for retirement a little bit. He does get, out and about sometimes, but he thinks that because you travel a lot and you do good work where you go, where you travel, that he knows that if he gives you Arnold, he will be in good hands and you will take care of him. And because he gave you some gold to your pocket, he knows that you will take, well, obviously good care of him because you'll have the resources to buy hay and armor and all of these things. So horse insurance. Yeah, horse acquired. Add that to your inventory that you have. And then you just kind of like have a really good unraveling night. Let's see. Let me look at my notes. Throws a feast. All right. Okay. And then we're almost to our closing point, so that's pretty good. All right. So you have this like really good hurrah. Now when I rock, I want to rock. Stuck in my head. That's funny. Like, was it a headcanon? Eugen just listening to rock music. Ye old rock music. So move these aside. Okay, so you slumber pretty good, have a good sleep. They do equip you with your bag. You kind of prepare your horse because you did ask for permission. You go back and see Arnold. He's pleased to see you. You did heal him, so it feels like you've gained the trust of the horse because it could have been, any man for themselves kind of thing, but you didn't ditch your horse. You end up healing him instead. So he really appreciates that. So you kind of built a bond with Arnold. He's seen war firsthand, and you did not abandon him or see him as lesser. You tried to heal him even though he's just a horse. So you've built this bond with Arnold. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. And then you just end up going to sleep. You prepared your bag. Seems pretty nice. Okay, and then you sleep. Oh, is there anything you guys want to do before you guys go to sleep? Anything like you want to like talk to anybody or anything like that? I'm a goofy goober, rock. I mean, that also works for Eugen. He is a goofy goober. Nah, he's not just a horse. He's a steed. You right, Wolfie. He is a powerful An awesome steed. You old rock and roll. Just a horse. Nay, nay. That's funny. Who is there to talk to? Was it Eustace? Or you mean Eugene? Eugene? Eugene. That's why it became easier to call him Eugene as party passes. But everyone, you guys decided in the beginning to call him Eugene. Actually, I totally forgot. You actually decided to call him by his birth name. You can talk to the knight, Hickory, who basically just looks like me, kind of. Really cool. Brown hair, golden eyes. Or you can talk to Eugene. Oh, how do you spell Eugene? You were so right. Eugene. Eugene. As you can tell, some of these guys have Japanese names. Not everybody. Eugene. Or you can talk to Kenneth. Not Japanese name here. There's also the princess, if you really wanted to. That's an option. You guys want to talk to Eugene? Ask him what about the sack of rocks? Thank you, but why? Oh, okay. I'm gonna look. Warhorse. Oh wait, no. Picture of what? What breed I think is in the Stream D&D channel? Okay. It's trying to fight with that ones. So true. She shouldn't be using a a sword revenant. That's so funny. D&D plus anime plus Jesus equals this. So true. Somehow Mel prevented herself from using the Japanese word for hope in her name. Prevented. I mean, that's true. It's Hikari does mean something else. Does not mean hope. I'm not sure what hope is in Japanese. I say we talk to Warrior Woman. We never talked to before yet. All right. That sounds good. I know some people want to talk to Eugene. Some people want to talk to Hikari. Let's put it to a vote. Where's my poll button? Let's see. / poll. Chat. Talk with Eugene. Next time I'll have a little notepad for you guys so you can see on screen the names of people that you talked to and things you required. Alright, there we go. Here's your split vote. Who we talking to before we go to bed? Eugene or Lady Knight Hickory? She's literally the general of the army. Like, lead lady. Pretty cool. He almost forgot. You were just so phased. So confused. By Eugene's handing you some rocks. You're like, what? What's this guy doing? Alright. Looks like we're leading towards talking to Lady Hikari, which is cool. Get some insight about her before we wrap up for the day. One person wants to talk to Eugene. So true. Oh, I should put like our BGM while we wait. Yeah, there we go. You didn't need to find a new song, just put this song. Kinda feels like everything's unraveling pretty well. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Lady Hickety. You kind of ask around, like, where would you find Lady Hickety? Ask about the rocks. You could ask Hickety about the rocks. Big brain. So you go and you find Lady Hickety, and I'll put my Melinda charm. Lady Hickety. Oh, and there's little Carino. There you go. You go ask Lady Hickety. She's like General Hickety, but like I got a habit of saying Lady Hickety instead. General Hickety. Oh, isn't it crazy? My husband's like, oh, I guess I say Hickety, not Hikari, actually. I go to Hickory, and what do you want to say? Just kind of run into her and like, do you want to talk about the adventure? You want to ask questions about her? Do you want to ask her about the rocks that Eugene gave you? Depending what you guys say, I can play it out either way, either or. What is the plan for the quest? Epic question, Wolfie. Alright, give it a moment for chat to see anything else pops up. How do we intend to get this guy? Good questions, good guy. Good guy. Good questions, good questions. Alright, so you go up to Lady Hickety. If anyone else has anything else to say, you can still chime it in. It's not like you'll despawn after you after we ask this question. So you catch up with Lady Hickety after asking Kenneth, like, where would I even find her? I have some questions to ask. He points you in the direction of where usually, like, more towards the armory. He's like, I'm pretty sure she's making sure, like, everyone's got their items for tomorrow, you know, keeping everyone on track, make sure everyone's, like, well equipped for our travels and stuff like that. So it's like, cool. And so you go over and you do find her. She does come from the armory, and she looks like she has her own bag ready of stuff, her own weapons and suit that she's probably going to take over to somewhere, either back to her bedroom or to her own seed. And then you're like, a General Hickory. I'm sorry, I don't mean to bother you while you're still preparing some things, but I had some questions about how do we intend to go about our journey for tomorrow. What do we already have a plan of how we're going to be in pursuit of this, of Aoi and his henchmen? And then she turns to you and is like, Luz de Esperanza. Those are some very good questions. I was going to debrief everybody in the morning, but, you know, better to know beforehand a little bit more context, especially since you're not part of, you didn't come from this cavalry. She's aware, like, you're just kind of an adventurer that goes off and about, not someone stationed here. And she says, well, our first initiative is to go to the Grim City. That is a place where you've probably heard of it before. That's where a lot of lowly folks kind of go. You know, some shady folks and shady deals. Let me look at my notes. You say anything else? Okay. It's a city where scum like to live, so we're gonna go there to see where we can find some intel. If someone knows something about something or someone, especially if he's trying to build a cult, they have to still find weapons, supplies. We're gonna probably go ask those shady merchants if anyone's been trying to buy anything in big bulk lately. You're just kind of like nodding your head like, wow, good point, good point, good point. But that is our plan of attack for tomorrow. We're going to Grim City, gather information, search the records for any kind of increased buy of supplies, especially very specific normal-esque supplies. Sometimes high supplies of normal items can go under the radar because they're classified as normal items, but sometimes the quantities are too big for what you're asking for. Yeah, you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. And then after that, we will make our way to... Is it? Yeah, Yukio City. Yukio City has a different kind of breed of wretched scum. It has the magic-specific type of breed. So if we can't find anything in Grim City, we will go and head over there. Alright, thank you so much for sharing that information with me. I also have another quick question. Unrelated. You don't laugh, but... Ah, yes, what may I help you with again? Well, this is kind of odd, but... You know, Yuji gave me this bag of rocks. Do you know if I'm supposed to do something specific with them? I know he was, like, doing some kind of holy magic. You know, holding the tarp together. And she just kind of laughs. Ah, yes, Yujin and his rocks. He does do a lot of research with those. He has also given me a bag of rocks, but I will scold him later for not telling you what they do and leaving you unprepared with questions. But these rocks, depending on which one you choose, will add elements to your weapons. They will come in handy when we fight foes in specific environments. You're like, okay, cool. I will keep that in mind. And you do recall, I forgot if I made it really well aware, in case I missed it earlier, but you did notice that when Hikari's sword goes first into battle before any of the cavalry show up, it was covered in ice. You're like, so that's why your sword was covered in ice when you entered the battle. And she's like, yes, knights usually don't typically have magic, nor are we magic based. But Yujin has started doing some research to combine certain elements to our weaponry and armory, which will help the knights of our kingdom to be better suited for battle, especially against combatants that use specific elements. We too now can fight back with opposing elements. Oh, actually, I think a good reference point for nowadays, I wrote this so long ago in like college, maybe even like end of high school, this adventure, but I think the closest thing that would be pretty close to what she's describing about the elements and stuff is Night Rain. You can find weapons that are specific to a type of element. That's basically what's happening, or what he's doing. Hi, Mom texting me. Yujin equals the first enchanter. Yeah, Yujin he's cooking with the research and magic. Bum bum bum. All right, and then you're like, that's pretty cool. Thank you so much, Lady Hikari. General Hikari. And you like give her a slight bow, and she gives you a bow, and she wishes you a good night and see you early in the morning. And then you head off and begin to slumber. And then they trip with their magic swords. R.I.P. Alright, so let's have a short 5-minute break. I'm gonna go grab some more water really quick but we've got like a little bit of time before we close out on the adventure, but I want to get some more water before that. And if anyone needs to go to the bathroom, this would definitely be the time to do now. So let's take like a 5-minute break and then we'll be right back. Alright, we're so back. Wanna say a pizza? Guest starring pizza. Alright, we ready to finish this chapter? Wham, wham, wham. Alright! Woo! Alright, that's right. I'll give it a second in case there's still people meandering back. Also, welcome in, Mark. Hope you're doing well today. If I could be transported into a fantasy world, I'd basically just be the guy from solo leveling, but dressed in like armor. You know, like a knight solo leveling of that one guy. Just be super OP in multi-class. Okay, finish eating a bite. Let me reply to my mom, and then we'll get into the last end. Alright. Hi Sunshine, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You made it to the tail end. Welcome back everybody. I'm just giving it a moment just in case people are still settling back or coming back from the bathroom. I had to use the bathroom because I was like, man, we were so locked in. I don't want to break immersion by going to the bathroom. We're so back. I'm glad we could have some fun. I'm glad, especially if this is like your first like note or like notable like, or maybe like any type of experience with D&D. This is how it usually goes, but it's kind of cool just having this kind of like back and forth. Keeps it like pretty easy, but also at the same time like helping you figure out like, oh, what do I do? Side note, I want to troll my brother-in-law and use a super trolley song for his campaign video. So tempted. You can make like a legit one, but then send them a link of the trolley one, and then he's gonna be like gladiator, and they'd be like, JK, I actually have a real one, but I thought if I sent you this one first, it'd be really funny. Oh, I should remove the troglodytes from the screen. You defeated those guys. Pretty good. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, you get it. Alright gamers, we ready to end off this adventure? Alright, so you go back to your quarters. You end up talking to Eugen. You see him when you cross paths going back on your way. You don't really talk to him, but you're like, thanks for the rocks, man. And he's like, no problem. And he's like, oh, remind me to tell you later how to use them. And then you just kind of get settled in. You read your word, you close your eyes, you have a good prayer, and then you close your eyes, and then you eat. Oops, I muted myself, not the music. I give it all these silly songs, no use. But the moment when I want to find the perfect song for his campaign, sigh. That's what you meant earlier? That's funny. Alright, let's suit back up. Alright, so you go to slumber. Oh, did I already pull it up? There's no rest for the cariño. All of a sudden, though, after falling asleep, though, you hear a lot of, like, rustling around, some screams and yells, and you feel like you kind of bolt up in bed. It's like, oh, are we being under siege right now? You kind of like fumble out of bed and you put back on your garb really quickly, as much as you can. And you start making your way down to the screams. You run. And here, lay this out for you. Oh, it actually worked really well. We just let's just swap these guys, 'cause this was the king earlier. No, this is you. How would I do with Hickory's figure? Oh, she's underneath the pizza. No, what is happening? And here we thought we could end off on some good sleep. I was tempted, but nah. All right, so you wake up in like a heated sweat of like, oh my gosh, what's happening? You run down, and you see that the princess is being carried off by these hooded cultist-looking guys. And you see the king is dead by his throne. Oh no! And Hickety and Eugen. Oh, I forgot. I didn't put a guy to fight Eugen. This isn't a snake man, but we'll use him right now. Ah! Ah! Guy fell on my pizza. Whoa. It's the Koopalings! They just keep coming! They're still at our princess! As you make your way down the scene, you see that the king has been slain. The princess is being kidnapped. And Hickety and Eugen have been, they're being stopped by these kind of rough kind of guys. They're not like the squishy kind of magic users. These are some kind of like beefy guys, beefy monsters. And as they see you move into scene, why are there archers in this kingdom? Why can't someone shoot an arrow at somebody? That's funny. While you're in this cutscene, basically, they see you come out of their peripherals, and they yell out to you, "Luce, go get the princess!" You know, it's like one of those things where they're like fighting with, like, you know, keeping the enemy at bay, but the enemy is not letting them advance, kind of thing. They keep pushing them back. All right, what do you do, cariños? 5, 10. You could make it, but do. I imagine just go get the princess. That's funny. Why are there no archers? There are. They're just not here in this room right now, I guess. You could Misty Step, Quick Step, and have a bonus action. You could try to Moonbeam, now that you did kind of have a long short rest. Maybe just a short rest. Let's Fly. Oh, yeah, you can do that. You can fly. You can fly. You can fly. Woo! You do have a range of 20 feet up in the sky. I swear, if it's the evil advisor with the wyvern getting these mooks in here and no one shot him. Quick moonbeam horizontally. Moonbeam in a way that doesn't shoot the princess. I believe I can fly. Hits the wall. Imagine if you had to roll just to fly. That'd be insane. You get a nat 1, you just forget how to fly and just face first to the floor. Alright, you move in. And you swoop up the princess, basically. Well, let's do a strength check. Because you're going to have to grab her from some of your arms. Thankfully, I gave you a good build. So you're like a 22 strength. It's pretty good. You yoink the princess. You got the princess. So hard to have figures to carry each other. And you got her. These guys are trying to gang up on you, but you are also in the sky. So that's pretty cool. Let me move you guys over. Flying has faster move speed. Zoom. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. But not. Alright. So you capture the princess. You've been getting surrounded by hooligans. And then in your peripherals, you see that Hickety has been stabbed. And she, like, falls to the ground. Ooh. And Eugen screams out, Hickety! He tries to wriggle out from his own bad guys. And then all of a sudden... Hold on. Wrong one. This is the worst sleepover ever. But then all of a sudden when he screams her name after getting stabbed, you jolt awake in your bed. Music change. You're just like where's Kenneth? Yeah, where's Kenneth? You know what? I'll give him a bow and arrow. We could do that, right? You would tell him, be like, wow, no one has a bow and arrow. And he's like, you know what? Maybe this is my time. Is this a bad dream? This is a bad dream. Except, you hear a scream again. Except it's not coming down from downstairs. And so you awake. And you run. You basically like, oh my gosh, is this happening again? And you run. Oh, let me grab everyone's minis. This is you. We should give Kenneth one. Figure out a figurine for Kenneth. I'll make him the other archer. Kenneth New Arcs. Jolt's awake. You incompetent fools! And you end up not going downstairs because you hear the commotion on a different floor. And so you end up making your way and everyone's already like, you know, talking about it. There's weeping and all this stuff. D&D Inception. Bum, bum, bum. And as you kind of push through the crowd a little bit to make your way forward, you see Eugen and Hickety and obviously some other people. And of course the king. You know, he's part of the people who are weeping. And as you make your way through, you notice that this bedroom is really well styled. And it matches the colors that the princess was wearing just yesterday. Like her themes of colors. And you realize that this, like your dream, because that's how you realize, you're like, oh my gosh, the princess was being kidnapped. And, you know, context clues puts it all together that if you dreamt about the princess being captured, and this must be the princess's bedroom. But as you make your way forward, closer to the doorway, you notice that the room is left tattered. It looks like there was a commotion, but outside the window, there's nothing to be seen. Well, I guess you don't see that yet, but... And you have, like, this deja vu, like the same from your dream. But it happened so differently. The princess was kidnapped for real this time. She was kidnapped for real this time. Except you were asleep, dreaming about this kidnapping. Except the maids and everyone is confused. The magic users, people from the different places in the kingdom, people on different floors, the maid. It was discovered as you hear all of this commotion happening. Actually, you find Kenneth. Kenneth is just there. You wake up, you find Kenneth through the crowd. And he turns to you, he's like, Luce, this is terrible. Everyone's being investigated. But nobody knows, you know. And he like rubs his forehead. He's like, hi, Captain Sammy, welcome in. Just here for the good climax of the ending. Dreaming about her getting kidnapped while she's being carried away. Dang, cruel, isn't it? He's like rubbing his forehead. He's like, we were just, investigating everybody. Because the whole thing, like, I felt like our delivery was compromised, and now I feel like everybody here is compromised. And you ask him, like, what happened? Like, obviously you know what happened, but you ask him, like, what happened? He's like, well, the maid this morning was on her way to just deliver the breakfast like she usually does for the princess, and then she screamed, and there was a crash, and she dropped all the plates, and everyone, of course, moved in her direction, but nobody heard a sound. Nobody heard anything yet. And then he points to the room as everyone's kind of like investigating it. He's like, but this room looks like it was, super messed up, super, in a very loud way. There would have been like, resistance and all this stuff. And as he points, you see on the wall that there is blood on the walls next to the torn up sheets, and then there is a message on the wall saying the gods are watching, so let's put on a show. And you can see that Eugen is near the wall, and he is using what you would suspect detect magic in the room and in the area. And so everyone's investigating. Wow, somehow getting kidnapped makes the princess even more princessy. You're so right, Arachnid. She is no longer in this castle. And as you are talking to Kenneth, let's see. Eugen, you see Eugen point to somebody and be like, I need every magic user questioned and brought into the chamber room. Everyone is trained to detect this kind of magic, yet this happened on our watch. I need to know where everyone was during the night. And of course, Hickory is moving the stuff around to see if there's any clues. She notices that outside there is no damage on the outer window. There's only damage from inside the room. And she's perplexed on how so much ruckus could happen and no one here peep. Blood spells red rum. Oh no! Someone does come back with a report that one of the pigs in that outer area has gone missing. So they have suspected that they rule out it is blood, human blood, and or the princess's blood if one of the pigs is missing from the farming area. They say to call in who is in charge of those, who had the last key, all kinds of stuff. Silent spell. Bum, bum, bum. You do raise your eyebrow. Like, Eugen said that they're trained for these kind of things. It seems like they're so advanced, yet as you notice, it seems like the enemy is just always a step ahead. Dang bloodbenders. Aha! It was the pig. The pig kidnapped the princess. Imagine. Did Hickory get stabbed outside the dream too? Ah, so as you think about that, you're like, oh, the princess was stabbed. I mean, the princess was kidnapped in your dream, and you're like, you keep an eye on Hickory, and obviously she's fine. But you do move up to her and be like, General Hickory, what has happened here? The princess is missing. Do you share that you dreamed that she got kidnapped, or do you hold that information to yourself? You can ask her if she's okay. I'll give it a second, so you can hold on that. Once again, who trained these knights? Well, in the conundrum of things, you can tell that's the problem. Everyone's well trained, but no one heard a peep to know that the princess needed saving. Who was guarding their fire? Just imagine the palace as it is, everyone on their post, all kinds of stuff. Yet no one hears a single sound of distress. I would share, but I'm kind of committed to going full paladin. I mean, that's good. I feel like, you know, you are someone who's very righteous in a good, humbling way. You're here to help people. Okay, I'll give it one more second, and then I'll move into... You're wondering if the princess was possessed, or somehow did it herself. Oh, interesting. Possession. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so you approach Hickory, you ask her if she's okay. And then you reveal to her, well, let me play it out. Lady General Hickory, are you all right? You know, we've already pushed past the princess kidnapped. What's happened here? And she seems perplexed, and she's like, I'm unsure, Luce. I'm trying to think what could have happened. Even talking to Eugen, even if they did cast a silent spell, there are mages set up in the palace scattered to make sure we would pick up on that kind of magic. Even any kind of magic being detected. I am perplexed in how it could have gone under our radar. We have knights literally stationed just a few feet away from the princess's room, yet no one heard a sound. I don't like what's happening, Luce. It seems like even inside the castle, things are starting to fall apart. You ask her if she's okay. I forgot if I said that or not. And she looks at you and she's like, of course, I am fine. I've gotten here as quickly as I could after the commotion started to happen. Why is it that you ask? And you revealed to her, well, this might sound really strange, but it may be a vision from my god of what has happened here. I saw, as you try to recall the dream, these kind of cloaked cultists. They were in this type of robes. Let's see if you remember it from your dream. Yeah, you do. You definitely remember it. You rolled 19 plus bonuses. You definitely remember your dreams super vividly. You were like, there were these cultists and their robes were black and they had these kind of red inscriptions on them. But the one I remember most was that it looked like a T, like a bow and arrow, and it had like these kind of diamond ripples, side to side. And what else was there? I was able to rescue her in my dream. The princess would be kidnapped, and I was able to fly to her, but in the dream you were also stabbed. I thought I should ask because the princess is gone, and you were hurt, but it seems like you're okay. Hi, D-Rex. Welcome in. Gotta get ready for work. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you had a good birthday the other day. God bless you too. You take care out there. Isn't that hard to hide in a group of idiots? Oh well. It was an inside job. The suspect's one of the guards. They knew the shift rotations. Bum bum bum. You can express that. You're like, these guys. Hickety takes in your comment. She's like, it's true. You could have received divine sight to see what everyone else was obscured from that was happening. Me getting injured, though. Is quite foreboding, but I will keep that in mind. As she kind of looks around, and she looks back at you. She's like, you know what? We're going to keep our party small. I'm afraid it's going to be hard to trust anybody. The departing of the transit, this obscurity of what gone down in the castle. It's hard to say who within our own ranks is trustworthy. So I'm going to send the knights on a different kind of mission, and it'll just be you, me, Eugen, and Kenneth who will go on. And you're like, oh yeah, the king was slain. Oh, and how is the king? I think you should have your men guard him, or she raises her brow and it's like, did something else also happen to the king? And you're like, well, unfortunate to say, obviously you saw him alive. Well, not you saying that, but like you as the character, you did see that he was alive. He was weeping because the princess is gone. And you convey like, Are you telling theory about the guards? Okay. You mentioned to her that also the king was slain. I also saw in my dream that the king was slain. And, you know, I think I've started to notice that I feel like the guards aren't as good as I've heard the Knights of Remnant to be. And I think that's a little troubling. Or a lot of troubling. I think that someone on rotation could have let somebody know, you know? Maybe someone on rotation could have been on the inside to have this not get out. You want to see who is in charge of the pigs? I also want to see who's in charge of the pigs. You know what? Caprion, good lead, because you actually can talk to animals. Big brain. Hi, the yellow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And you mentioned this to Hickety. Like, I would like to see the... Maybe you don't even talk to who's in charge of the pigs. Or maybe it's who's in charge of the pigs. Because they're going to ask them. But maybe you can ask the pigs themselves. Big brain. The perks of actually being an animal, too. Hickety does nod. She's like, unfortunately, I have thought the same as well. I've trained my men well. They are good-hearted fellows. But unfortunately, just like I, anyone can get corrupted when they be consumed by darkness, power, and greed. It's very easy to pay one of our men. Or even threaten them. You know how wicked people can be. Even if they don't want to betray their own kingdom, they will to conserve what is important to them. I will make sure to leave the king in good hands of one of my most trusted men. And he like she like mentions a name that we'll say like maybe Kenneth mentioned like, oh yeah, this guy was really really kind to me, and he really helped me get my stuff together of being a knight, and you know, blah 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 blah. He's got nothing left to lose, and blah 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 blah. So she reassures you like the king will be well protected, and she'll have the knights just go on some other kind of another mission task instead of going to Grim City. Thankfully, last night though, because you asked, you already knew about the plan about Grim City. She did not reveal that to the other knights because that was going to happen in the morning. But in the morning, the princess was kidnapped. And so that meeting never happened. So she's going to send the knights to do something else in the meantime while she takes a party of 4 to Grim City. We can talk to animals? Yeah, there's something that I totally forgot. I mentioned in the beginning of the stream that like you guys can talk to animals. Or maybe you could just handle animals, but I think you also have a language in animals. Maybe they can talk to animals. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah. You speak with animals. You literally speak with animals. I thought only druids could talk to animals in D&D. Well, that is a druid stat, but when I was making your character sheet, that was something I could add to your characters. That was pretty cool. Pretty much any spellcasting class can talk to animals in D&D. Just some classes do it in other ways. Yeah, so that's exciting. So Lady Hickory, you tell her like, can I are you able to take me to the pin with the pigs that this pig disappeared from? I can talk to them. Maybe I can find some insight that maybe no human's willing to share. And she's like, perfect. She's like, I will leave the room first, and then you will follow. Hi, Cold Coffee. The prince has been kidnapped. But they're on a lead. Okay. And then, alright, so you end up going, and then as Hickory leaves, Eugen also takes note that you're gonna also leave. So he kind of also low-key, very stealthily, sneakily, go to the pin. Hickory kind of gives Eugen a kind of like sign that only he would know. And he nods and he ends up leaving the room after he tells the king that's gonna be okay. And sending the mages off to, you know, get questioned in a different chamber. And so everyone's doing something. So it's a very good ease of way of slipping out from the crowd. And as you all 3 gather together, let's say Kenneth is there too. Kenneth just comes along too. He's part of your party now. You all travel to the parts. Oh, I totally forgot. You could probably talk to your horse now that I think about it. And we never thought about it, but next time you see your horse, you can talk to him. Tell you great stories of the war. But you do travel to the pen where all the pigs were kept, and you could tell that they're all rattled and shaken. You know, one of them was yoinked anyways. And then she lets you into the pen, and you, with your animal speech, talk to the pigs. They're kind of scared of you because obviously you're a giant bird. And they're very small. They're very scared. They've had also a rough night. And you talk to them, and you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be so intimidating. But I ask for your help. The princess of this castle has been taken. She was very kind. But nobody knows a trace. But it seems like one of your pigs were taken during the night. Is there anything you could tell me? And a lot of them seem very shaken, but one of the pigs is like, They took him. They took Jimmy. They took Jimmy. And the pig starts crying like, and he's like, who took Jimmy? Little pig. Did you see anything in the night? What did they look like? It was really dark. but because there was the moonlight, because there was a full moon, we were able to see when they opened the door. Jimmy. And you just kind of try to like pat the pig as best you can. You do have talent, so you go really slowly, and then you realize that might be too much, so you like pat with one of your feathers instead, because that's a safer bet. And it's like, thank you. It's so hard. Everyone was scrambling around. They're asking questions to our keeper. He is a good man. Let them know our keeper is a good man. I will. But who was it in the night? Was there one person? Was there multiple? Who hurt Jimmy? So Piggy cry. And Piggy gets it together. She seemed capable. Please capture whoever took Jimmy. It was a bad man. It was a bad man. And he had another guy with him. He was a guy in a red clothes, human clothes. Had these red symbols on it. I don't know what they are. Red symbols. Bad man. Bad man had a mask. Half of a destroyed mask. And half of his hair is dyed. Bad man, he took Jimmy. Jimmy! For like everybody else in the background, it's just like pig noises like Batman has a mask. Well, the pig said half a mask. And from your own flashback, you remember as they describe, well, one, the cloaked figure is from your dream of who was kidnapping the princess. But the describe of the bad man with the half mask, for that brief second when it's kind of like when you made eye contact with the bad guy in the cart, in the wagon. You're like, it's that man again. Oh no, it was a red priest. True. You're so right. Thank you, Mr. Waffles, for a hydrate. I got more water and then forgot to hydrate some more. And you, don't worry. We will make sure to avenge Jimmy, and we'll capture the bad man. I promise. Little piggy, like, oh, please. We were just here. Bad man. And you just like pat the piggy. And you tell the rest of the piggies, don't worry. We will avenge Jimmy, and I will find this bad man. He's even laid waste to animals who have done no wrong. That is unforgivable. You turn back to the party, obviously, because you're just having a conversation. What sounds like to yourself, obviously. They're well aware that people can talk to animals, or, spell sets can talk to animals. Kenneth is like, what happened, Luce? What did you find out? Who is Jimmy? Then you turn to the party and you're like, what's our kill count? I honestly don't remember how many guys you killed. You didn't die. Well, you didn't take any damage, actually. But a few people did die. The Spanish Inquisition. How many hobos? Oh, that's true. Your horse did just beat the troglodyte to a pulp, like whoopsh, whoopsh. He ain't no war horse for nothing. You tell him that Jimmy is a pig. Jimmy was the one that was taken. I think Jimmy's. You're very aware that you were talking to the pigs and be like, and you try to be pretty nice of not letting them know like, it's probably Jimmy's blood on the wall. And so you kind of hint at it. It's like, yeah, Jimmy was the one that the perpetrators used. It seems like it was our fugitive guest and some other cultist, like the one I described to Hickory in my dreams. Is Arnold stable nearby? Oh, well, yes, he is, actually. The party looks at each other. How do we get in? Well, I need to, like, break in, but we can get there, since you'll have to travel anyways. Hickory says, "That's unfortunate. About Jimmy. It gives us at least some peace, though it's not the princess's blood. But he's taken the one thing that will hinder the kingdom. So this is definitely the hands of Aoi. We must retrieve the princess. Where she is, we will find Aoi. So our course of conquest does not change, or our quest does not change. We will head to Grim City, and we will ask the bandits there if they have any information. A princess is a very high value human to be sold on the market. I'm sure people would have kept eyes on the clothes that she wore and what kind of loot or goods that someone was carrying. Not very easy to carry royalty around, especially in some kind of slums. We'll start there, and we'll find the princess." Markets. Yeah, Grim City is a very bad place. It's so out of control, and no one can keep it in line. It's so far out of the way too. Unless the princess is from a kingdom nobody likes. Well, the princess is from Remnant Kingdom, and Remnant Kingdom is the kingdom that the hero from Legend had established before he passed away. We must speak too good to the boy. The pigs will hear you. Exactly. you gotta be like pretty gentle. Don't tell anybody that his blood was used on the wall. He's taking the one thing that will happen to the kingdom. He's taking Jimmy! Jimmy the piggy! The king is having a meltdown. That's so funny. Alright, and then you go to your horse. Is there something you want to say to your horse before we close? Maybe there's something that your horse can tell you. I know not my prize pig, Jimmy. Jimmy's always been there when I was a wee lad. Jimmy! Ask Arnold if he saw anybody near the pig pen. You got it. Alright, so with Hickory establishing that the four of you will go and that you will leave now. She suggests because the castle is in confusion and an uproar, and it's really hard to trust anybody that's still there, whether they know it or not, of what went down or what didn't go down. They have decided that you four, or, well, you, Kenneth, Eugen, and herself are trustworthy. And also the only capable ones, apparently. And so you gather your steed. Hickory has her own style of war horse. Eugen just has a regular horse. Kenneth has also a war horse. So the knights just kind of typically have the horses in armor already. Eugen has just a regular horse. He's got like other stuff already pre-packed. So they were already ahead of the game. Because you kind of went to go talk to Hickory last night, Kenneth was like, you know what? You're kind of getting ahead of the game. I like that. I too should just kind of like get stuff ready and all these things depending where we go. And because everyone was pretty self-efficient, you're all ready to go already. And you're going to leave now. And so you get to your warhorse and you get all the things prepared and saddle up and you ask Arnold, using your speaking. You're just like, Arnold, There's been a ruckus. You've probably heard by now that the princess has been kidnapped. Did you hear or see anything? Arnold. Don't worry, Arnold already has his armor that he had. If he needs more armor, you've got the money for it. Oh, that's cool. You did get paid beforehand. Big, big, big. Big good. Totally forgot about that. And Arnold's like, ah, Luce. Thank you for healing me yesterday. I appreciate it. Now that you can hear me, I want to give my gratitude in voice for not leaving me for dead, especially in a situation like that. And with the dragon on the scene, I could have been easily sacrificed instead. You have my thanks. But in regards to the pig pen, unfortunately everyone was astir. We heard the pigs go off in screeching, which ruffled the other animals in the pen, and the steeds. Unfortunately, our stable is facing away from the pigs because we could only hear what was happening. But we did hear whispers of some kind of plan. Something about going to... what do the humans call it again? Something about bartering. Bartering on a market or something. That's all I could pick up. It was really hard to hear since all the animals were going off. Unfortunately, even though we were all calling out, nobody came to our rescue. It seems like the same fate befell the princess of what happened to Jimmy. And you reassure Arnold that the princess seems to still be alive, but Jimmy, mayhaps not. Ah, poor Jimmy. He was a prize pig after all. Maybe it was his blood they wanted. Maybe he's still alive. I don't know what these weirdos want. You see a lot of things in war. And a lot of them not good. Don't worry, Arnold. Rest assured, I have made a promise to the pigs of the pen that we will arrest this man and bring him to justice. And he and everyone else he works with will pay for their wicked deeds. We will bring justice onto this darkness. Do not fret, Arnold. I've made a good choice. Being able to stick with you. Usually a lot of people look down on me, even though I helped them in battle, but you have not. Again, you have my thanks. I may be old and gruff, but I still kicking. I will be as best of help as I can. Hashtag justice for Jimmy. Jimmy! Never had a chance. He was just a little guy. If Jimmy's blood is on them, can the pigs track him? People use pigs as trackers all the time. Interesting. I did not know that about pigs. Maybe. Do you want to express this idea? We could. You could adopt a pig. Canada could carry the pig. For truffles? Oh, like in exchange for truffles? I'm sure someone's got a snack or two. I'm sure also the pigs would be more motivated instead of like, oh yeah, I'll track for some snacks. But like, no, hashtag justice for Jimmy! Jimmy! We'll say that, but there's a dude here. We'll say that Arnold gives you this idea. He's like, I don't know much about a lot of human things, but something I think that will help you is that I know that the pigs are really good trackers. Maybe we could take one of them along with us. Maybe they can recognize their own kind scent. Maybe there's still hope for Jimmy. Thank you, Arnold. And you turn in the party. What do we think about taking one of the pigs with us? It might be... maybe really tough. But it could be... something we could pretty use really well in our mission. Hickory and Eugen looked at each other. They have to give it a moment to think, because a pig, if compromised, will squeal because they're little guys. Eugen's thinking he hasn't tested really his magic out on animals, but maybe he could do something for them as well of enhancing them with some kind of magic. Kenneth doesn't really chime in because he's experienced, but like he feels like he doesn't have the authority to say so, obviously, because his general is literally right there. He could be like, yeah, it's fine. More adult pigs are sizable. Ah, let's see. Hickety thinks about it. She looks at Eugen. Do you think you could enhance some kind of food goods or some kind of elements to the pigs to enhance the sniffing? Eugen ponders. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't used specific kind of magic for senses, but not impossible. Something I could think about on our way to Grim City, since it will take us a few hours. Higgity looks back at you. If this is the... is there some kind of sixth sense? Maybe. Oh. My mom's calling me. Mom, we're at the climax. Hickety looks at you. Well, you've received good information from the pigs, and it seems like you've gotten information from your horse. Your horse has seen many things. If he has suggested we should take a pig along, then I don't see the reason not to trust him. We should be able to make our... She looks at Kenneth. Kenneth, look at the rosters and inventory to see which one is the most smallest but most trained pig of recent. We will grab that one and go. And she looks at Eugen. Eugen, try to make a tarp imbued with magic. The best we can do right now is to make sure that if he does become loud, that you can use a silence on said blankets on the tarp. We can help keep the pigs safe and also quiet if things hit the fan. And they're like, yes! Hi! And she looks at you, Luce. Thank you, Luce, for all that you've done so far. Let us make our way to Grim City and find our princess. And slug these guys. Bum, bum, bum. That's where we end tonight. You saddle up on Arnold. Kenneth puts a kind of small, sizable pig that was the most recently trained to sniff stuff out. Kenneth, being who he is as well, kind of like a background type character, he kind of goes in, takes a memento of the princess. Some kind of perfume, some kind of, since it was left in tatters, it's very easy to get something that was broken, like a perfume bottle or a piece of her clothing, and gather those as items as scent as well. And you pack all your stuff, and you start heading off to your venture. Eugen, because he's not really one to wear a lot of armor, grabs the party a lot of disguises. And he tries to give Kenneth some rocks too. I'll fill you in what these do later. And then you're off to the Grim City, where darkness and wickedness and lawlessness all awaits, and mayhaps the princess and Ollie's cult. Bum bum bum. Looks over at our animal friends. Maybe the true princess was us all along the way. That's funny. Alright, Cariños, we did it! Woohoo! And that wraps up our first D&D campaign. Or at least, wraps up the whole thing. Wraps up episode 1 of Rise of Yagami. Closing chapter 1. Turning point. Next week will be chapter 2. The Weighted Hope. Bum, bum, bum. This is the first time anyone's ever mentioned the pigs. We survived. So true. Big brain, chat, so big brain. No one's ever thought about taking the pigs along with them or going to ask the pigs. To be fair, I don't think previous players had animal speaking, but I feel like maybe one of them did. We got a warhorse and a pig friend. And Kenneth. And your 2 NPCs who seem like the only ones who know how to do things. I keep thinking of a song. I don't know the name of Welcome to the Blank, where the blank and blank are. Is it the Welcome to the Jungle? Wait, no, it doesn't go where the blank are. Alright, Cariños, wasn't that so fun? That was a great time. Now it's come to a close. Then we figure out who to raid now. My mom's at the door, so we'll close here. And then also go just kind of sit and eat. Thanks, Caprion. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing along. That was cool. Thank you, lurkers, for good work. It's really funny if someone's just listening to this straight. It's like, oh my gosh. That's really funny. But we don't have a stream tomorrow. I don't think yet. We might play Resident Evil 9. Not 100% sure yet, but Vice did get that for me, so we'll play it on our schedule. Power through, defeat some more darkness, and then I'll figure out where our next D&D session falls on. It's very episodic, so in like a few weeks we will finish our adventure. Wild. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me today. God bless you all. You take care out there. Let's see who we can go right over really quick. Ba 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 ba. Let's see. Since I don't have enough time to chat a little bit more, let's go right over to Zaf, who's doing a Bible study. I haven't been able to do my Bible studies as of late, but that's okay, because other people are also doing Bible studies. Resident Medieval? I will actually play Resident Medieval. That's why I'm like, I have to figure out what we do on our streaming schedule. That'll probably be our 3 big things. Our D&D campaign, Resident Medieval, The Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, and then RE9. So those are 3 things that we'll have on our schedule. Pigs have a better sense of smell than dogs? Well, good thing. Oh, you get to name your pig next time. Jimmy was kidnapped, too. I guess you'll get to know the name of other piggy. Try to check out a demo on your own time tomorrow. Mayhaps, we'll see. I did try the friend slap one of You Gotta Go, where you're like, gotta go to the bathroom in a haunted house. That one was silly. Yeah, pig napped, exactly. Alright, Cardinios, thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for just playing along. Is Zaf on YouTube? He might. Feel like he might be. Let's see, channel stuff. No, he's not on YouTube. I don't think he is. Beans. No, that's okay. You can check out one of my Bible studies on YouTube in the meantime. But bye, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye.